Hello, everybody. Let's check the audio. Check the audio.
Hello, everybody. Let's check the audio. Check the audio.
All right, I got some audio there. Let's check the audio.
All right, I got some audio there.
I got some audio there too. Exciting. Okay, so my voice volume seems pretty good. Music volume seems pretty good. And we'll know more about the game volume when I start shooting things. Let me look at my... This is okay. Let me know if the music of the... Dude, the music's so loud to me. I can't hear anything at all. There we go. Okay, we got a dual roll of industrial synth pop, whatever it is that I'm listening to. Hey, what's up, Bright Ads Game? Shoot, so Mr. Pop is the tube, and he sent me, you missed it, he sent me 10 incendiary rockets today. And so he flew around while I shot incendiary rockets at boars, and it was fucking awesome. The only problem is that there's like no impact damage. They don't like blow up. And so it was just really dumb. While like I like hit a boar straight on and just like ran away like nothing happened. And so they were big and flashy, but they didn't fucking do a goddamn thing. So so we switched to different kinds of rockets, which was fun. And then we went and bought a cargo helicopter. We had a pretty freaking cool afternoon. And now, what is my goal? What is my goal now? I have a shit ton of scrap. I have a shit ton of everything. So now it's kind of like, okay, what's the next initiative? Something I kind of want to do. Okay, so we have a couple options. We have a couple options for what to do. We have a couple options. Things to do. It looks so dark. Is this dark? Is this dark to you on the stream? It's very strange. My display seems very, very, very dark to me on the... When I look at it in Streamlabs, it's like faded. It's sepia? It's filtered brown. What the fuck? There's no filters. There are no filters at all. Why is it like brown? I definitely see that. What the fuck is that? It's probably a sign I need to update my display driver and like restart or some shit, but I don't really want to do that right now. And it doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter, right? You can read it. You get the fucking point, right? So things to do. I want to build a cell phone shop at Rust Vegas, which is like this strip across along the there's a road that goes to Giant Excavator, and they're like building all these cool buildings there. So we could build a cell phone shop at Rust Vegas. We could I did hollow, and it's everything the OGL should have been. Let me figure out something to do, and then we'll start in on the OGL conversation again. Build a cell phone shop. Find excuses to fly the minicopter. Right, so this is going to be basically like go pick up oil, right? Maybe go get wood. Oh yeah, I explore the military base. I haven't done that yet. Oh, explore tunnels, tunnel branch, sewer branch, tunnels. Ride the subway or a train in general. So those are kind of my options. What are y'all thinking? What should I do? I mean, Fly the minicopter kind of feeds into this other stuff. Is that you? I thought I heard something. Audio, music. Shh. Could have swore I heard. Anyway. I mean, I don't like need anything. The only thing I need is diesel, of course. Go to underground tunnels. End with copter shenanigans. Don't want to lead with your big gun. Yeah. Well, if I'm gonna do copter stuff, I'm gonna like, you know, switch guns. Like, I'm not gonna take my big. Oh, actually, I am because I have multiple of them now. I have a lot of firepower here. I'm just looking at it. I'm ready to kick some ass. I need a little bit more low qual. I can't really fly at night though, can I? Well, is the sun? I think the sun's rising. Underground tunnels. Okay, that's sewer branch, right? Sewer branch. I think. Sewer branch. No. Where? Look at the white signs on the map. Oh, the subway? Oh, so by tunnels you mean I should ride the subway? Oh, they're like all over the place. Okay, so I'll drive over by Giant Excavator and show you this strip, and then... Too cold. Is it cold down there? I should bring food. I never bring fucking food. Food. Sure. Okay, so what were we talking about? Right as game. Okay, so where am I at with it? Okay, so did everybody read the statement where they backpedaled? Did everybody read that statement? Let me see if I can find it. If I can find the link to it. They're like, no, we're actually really good people. We would never have done something fucking soulless and shitty. Where did I see that shit? It was an official post at like D&D Beyond that someone sent to me somewhere. Where'd it go? Fucking hell, come on. I suppose I could Google it. God damn it. Okay, hang on. Let me, WotC response to OGL. Oh, no, I want the actual article. It's like at D&D Beyond. I suppose I can just go to D&D Beyond and it would show up, right? Update on the OGL. Here we go. Okay, so I'm assuming people went and read this. Basically, they're like, oh, we didn't intend for it to be that way. We didn't intend for it to read like we would take all your shit and not give you any royalties. We didn't mean for it to read that way. Then, okay, if you have an army of lawyers lawyering it up and writing the thing at 9,000 fucking words, you are well aware of every single word that's in there and the intent of that word. I don't buy the oops, we didn't mean for it to be that way. No, dude, nice. Fuck off. Try to backpedal like you didn't know what you were doing. Give me a break. Sorry about that. Yeah, those of us who have actually had to deal with like WotC legal stuff, at like when I ran the Kickstarter, and when you publish anything at DM's Guild about how absolutely fucking rabid they are, that the approach and the terminology that were in that new OGL, no, those are not shocking things. Those are expected things anymore. So that's my initial thoughts on their like, oops, sorry, we were trying to do the right thing. We were actually really good people. No, don't buy it. In no universe will I allow claiming ignorance to be your excuse. Sorry. Assholes. Other thoughts on that? I have not read Paizo's open gaming license, but the lengths of which they are going to make sure that it's like a non-profit organization that manages it, like they're having lawyers make it air fucking tight, that you know, Paizo is not. Maybe are they publicly traded? I'm not sure if they're publicly. If we end up running into people, I'm gonna have to turn off the music because I can't actually hear anybody.
Start coming down.
Oh yeah, that'll work.
Shit, let me pause it.
See, look,
Oh,
he's got the
hello,
double
hello.
sword right here.
Yeah, he's got double sword.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, how's it going, man?
Going all right. I'm
Yeah,
just
I can build that.
I'm gonna go explore the subway tunnels.
Cool, cool. I'm running power today into the suites and stuff like that, Demon. So you're gonna have some lights in the room, and the hallways are gonna get lit up.
Sweet. So this is West Coast Cora.
Also, the garage
I can give you all a
across the
tour, I
street
guess.
now is actually functional. The lifts in there work. So if you need to stop in to use a lift, it's right up here.
Dude, that is sweet.
Hey,
So
West
this
Coast, you
is
got
Rust
10 of
Vegas
these lights are done.
that these guys
10
have been
of the lights.
making,
Yep.
and this is so fucking incredible.
Yeah, I'll take them.
They've got a car shop. This is the hotel. Actually, I have a room in the hotel.
Perfect.
I'm gonna tell him. I'm giving
Yeah,
my
Demon
stream a
can,
tour of your hotel
lit.
now.
Go for it. It'll have power later on tonight or tomorrow, but yeah, go for it. Either way,
Sweet.
show them the progress.
So the first floor has got some apartments and stuff on it. When I got an apartment here, I wanted one on the second floor because they have balconies. Trip. So mine is here. I have a deposit box. There's not a lot in it, just like a bed and some. I got some. This is my like. I died in like a really terrible way, and I need to get back and get right in the action. So I have like a bunch of guns here, and a locker. I don't have any other kind of gear in here yet, but I plan on bringing some items over.
Thanks,
Actually,
BT,
I brought
appreciate you doing this, man.
Yeah, no problem.
I brought over a stereo and like a bearskin rug and some stuff. They're gonna give me temporary access to do stuff, so I can like pretty up my room. If the law and justice doesn't overlook ignorance, we shouldn't overlook large yeah, being ignorant either. Yeah, yes, exactly. The fact that like, you know, CEOs and shit can go into like a courtroom and be like, "Oh, I don't remember." Whereas like if a normal schmuck did that, you know, your shit would go to jail for 10 or 15 fucking years. You expect us to believe that you're an idiot? They say to like, you know, an uneducated, no high school, like it's a school dropout, been on the streets for a long time, and they'll be like, what, you expect us to believe that you didn't know what you were doing, like they'll hold that person accountable, but not like, you know, a fucking CEO business person. Okay, so this is a hotel. And up on top, I mean, they've got like lights. There's like a landing pad up there.
Hey, Demon, come check out what I did in the power plant here. So this is the garage, anyway. But up
Oh,
top is the power
sick.
bank.
Whoa, look at that. Damn.
Then we keep going up.
Whoa, shit.
So this building alone's generating over 800 and something power.
Oh my god. Are you running it to all the other buildings?
But what I did is yeah, I'm going to. So what I did is I ran them. So each one of these windmills here, each tower, is supporting 4 batteries inside. So there's 16 batteries in there in total. But each one of these towers supports a bank of 4. And then if you just jump off the side here, like right here, whoop,
Where'd it go? Oh no, I want to jump down. I want to get hurt.
if you come down here, there's splitters on the outside of the buildings for them. So we can run the power just straight down the street in both directions.
Nice.
That's the other reason why we put up all these guard towers, because you can put the little searchlights in the guard towers as well. He did it over in one, yeah, this one right behind us. You can see the searchlight up in it. So we're putting it up back and forth.
Nice. Look at that. What's he doing?
Hey, you guys got two high quality metal?
Yeah, yeah. Come to my car.
Come to my car. Perfect.
But yeah, so there's a car. That's a nice parking job with the helicopter over there. Sure. So there's a pool. Okay, whoa. So for this article, OG has a license that only grants you permission to use the things that WotC can't copyright. The game mechanics, including methods, procedure, process, and routines. In other words, the OGO gives you permission to use things you don't need permission to use. Absent this agreement, you have a legal right to create a work using non-copyrighted elements. Yeah. So, the problem is, in short, if that's true, ignore the OGL altogether, past and present. The problem is, and actually, I mean, this is almost independent of the OGL stuff, is that Wizards, as a rabid legal entity, has, all right, trying to think where to start here. With it saying perpetual and not irrevocable, right, then they have maybe potentially grounds to actually fucking change it, right? Like, theoretically. The problem with Wizards is there's enough wiggle room that they could try to sue you. They could take you to court, right? And they have the money and the stable full of lawyers to actually do that. And so, yeah, you might technically be correct in the eyes of the law, but you're going to go bankrupt trying to argue it with them, right? And yeah, like, maybe you put a clause in there that says, like, well, and WotC has to pay all my legal fees if I win. It's like, yeah, but first you got to shell out like $500,000, like, right? Like, so for me, the actual legality of it is kind of moot. Because, I mean, there's like it's legal for them to just do it anyway. And anyway, maybe I'm not being a very good problem solver here. Ooh, okay. Whoa. The real threat is them targeting you and you going bankrupt. Yeah. And that's the thing. And if the agreement is airtight enough, right, that the case gets thrown out before it ever goes to court because of how airtight it is, versus what they have now, which is like this wishy-washy, like, not only is it wishy-washy, they fucking own it. The OGL is not what they're trying to create with this like nonprofit that's not run by any specific publisher, right? The current OGL is owned by some. Ow, fuck you. Shit. Jerk. Okay, well those are a thing. God damn it. I don't have a flashlight. I have a laser beam. Hi, kiddo. Let me get somewhere safe. Huh? Where are you? It's a bright light. You want me to turn the light off?
Yeah.
Yeah. Can I turn it back on after I turn it off?
Yeah.
What color is it at? It's a red light. Whoa!
Again.
What is that? It's a seizure inducer. Red light. No. Wait. Here, I'll show you. You wanted it turned off? Just turn it off. Here, I could do it on this one over here. Here. This one does it too. Ready? Whoa! It's a red light. And do the flashy one.
Again.
Don't have a seizure. I'll feel real bad. Whoa! How about that one?
Yeah, red.
I'm just gonna leave it on the white light though.
This.
Like that. Ooh. You want this one off now? Are you ready for bed? What show did you watch?
What red?
What show did you watch?
What red?
What show? What show did you watch? Tell me. Tell me. A red? I'm getting a phone call. Hang on. Hello? 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 I didn't get it in time. Then went to my voicemail. Yeah?
What the hell was
It was probably the tube calling me. Hey, kid.
What's that thing?
I was using the spoon to stir creamer in my coffee. You don't need it. All right. All right. Good night. Don't like it. Good night. Love you. Ma. I'll turn it back on.
Love you, Dada.
Good night. Love you.
Abada.
Good night. Oh man, he is so ridiculous tonight. That's a cute kid. That's a cute kid. Yeah, so there's a couple of problems. One being that they quote unquote own the OGL, and they are a publisher, which is, like an inherent conflict of interest that any one publisher could even dream of going and changing it. Shit, there's more dudes in here than I thought. Don't kill me with your pistol, please. I didn't bring enough meds for this. I mean, I'm right at the beginning. I might as well, like, leave and go make meds, right? Can I go down these doors and stuff? Shit. Use all my fucking meds right here. Yeah. I didn't realize there's like dudes here. I watched William do this a bunch. Fuck. How did I not see that guy like a second ago? Bunch of stuff though. Sleeping bag? Are these actually sleeping? No. It's not really food. There's like a lot of guys. Door? No. 72. I'm gonna have to run back out and then get better equipped. Is there a recycler down here? Does anybody know if there's a recycler down here? Where the fuck's the door? Oh. Yeah, I definitely. Oh, I have a full med kit, but if they have, oh, I'm sure they have a workbench at New Vegas that I can use. Can everybody hear me? Okay. Check. Or are y'all just being quiet? You heard my say about the OGL, and you were like, "Yup, he's got it right." At the end. I could also. If they're all dead. Fuck, they're not. They swarm up the side of that thing. Okay, let's go find some more meds. Because I've never been through there before, and oh god damn it. Hey, what's up, Black Wolf Magic? Oh, Black Wolf Magic. I have a client who wants to do some like really epic Dark Sun stuff, and they have some things that they would like made, but I don't know if they mean like models or if they mean like assets in Tailspire. I'm pretty sure. Like I don't know if you played Dark Sun or not, the D&D setting. But things like the Sand Strider and some other things they want made, and I was going to reach out to you for that. They want some maps and stuff done, but I think the scale maps I'm going to ask Astalri. And the hey, is there a workbench somewhere?
Yep, right in the room I'm standing in. Level 1 and level 2 in here.
Okay. I need to get some shit. And so yeah, I think Astalri. I'm gonna ask Astalri to do the What do I need? I need all this, and like low grade, right? To do the scale stuff. If you wanted to do the asset stuff, and then the one-to-one. I don't know who to. I want to ask to do the one-to-one stuff. Maybe Donovan, Princess Popcorn. Need like him at 4. Then what am I out of? Cloth. So I'm sure I have more cloth. Maybe I took it all out. Could see that too. Shit. Yep, out of cloth. Well, I gotta make a do with that. Demon, have you considered registering a company outside the states to limit liability? No, I have not. You play Dark Sun twice a month? Really? You have an elf caster who's a defiler on the slot. Ooh. What? Black Wolf, I think it would only be the like the sculptures, for lack of a better way to call them. Like the sculpture of a dune crawler that they could then like move around on the map or whatever. I'm not quite sure what the list is specifically. Okay, so I'm gonna go back, but I'm gonna be more careful this time because I don't have a ton of ammo. Now I have a ton of ammo. But I've been slacking on getting the paperwork done. They're pretty much ready. I just need to talk with them. I need to get the requirements written out, and then I'll send like a request for quote. I already got I got an unofficial quote from Assaulty for his stuff. Is someone shooting at me? Or is that just... Oh, I think someone's clearing out the... Are they shooting at me? Here. But I just need to do the paperwork and then that'll be ready to go. I've been doing stupid crap like playing Rust instead and my real work. Dude, that guy's fucking... Whoa. Defalo and I have a meeting tomorrow. He wants me to help out with some of his unpublished boards he's working on. That guy's super talented. He makes... His boards are like too big to be practical. At least the ones that I'm thinking of. Ah, come on. I wish it was like Quigley Down Under and you could get to them at once. That'd be sick. I don't know where that missed. Got him. There's one more. Maybe there's one more. Whoa, that was like the worst shot ever. Ow! Oh, he fucking got me. Yeah, I should have known. Got him. Oh, is there more? I think it's on the... I think it's on the bottom over there, but... Let's do it. My girl isn't specifically going the dragon route. She's basically just using power for power's sake to survive. She's willing not to take this. I think when we played Dark Sun, we did the route where like you make 3 characters, and whenever your primary character levels up, you know, one of your secondary characters levels up, that kind of thing. And so that was like kind of a cheesy way to play. You could like play a fighter or something and level up, and then switch to a defiler and not have to like play through the grueling ass first, like low-level second ed. Fucking low-level second ed caster. Oh god, it sucked. Whoa, there's like a whole bunch of them. There are a lot of guys down here. My guys, I mean like random AI dudes. No. Don't need wood. Because if you had to write regex to stop you pinging the modding Discord with Rust. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Yeah, it's kind of, not, I don't know. I mean, so here's the question. Would you rather I didn't stream at all right now, or I streamed Rust right now? I mean, that's kind of the question. Like, I don't have any plans on, like, wanting to be a variety streamer, but I kind of just want to stream and talk to people. Right? Okay, so that goes down more. Does this go down more? But I do really like playing a game while, why are there two elevators here? I don't understand, like... Okay, does this go down? How down does this go? Whoa! What is this? What the fuck is this? Oh, is this the subway tunnels? Oh, let me out, let me out. What is this? Whoa! Fuck! No idea where I was getting shot from. Where's I getting shot from? Through the door? I don't hear anybody. Whoa. Ooh. 30 diesel. That's a lot of goddamn diesel. I don't... Oh, there's a dude like way down there. Way down there. Way down there. Hmm. Where's his friend? At least there's no social aggro. I didn't kill him, did I? Okay. Maybe that way. So down here so far is kind of fun. I mean, it's a bit more active. I guess what some players will do on like actual PvP servers is to use a compound bow. Which I guess is like really strong. Where does this go? Maintenance room. Maintenance room. It's fine, not just you. Oh, the reject is done. Okay. But yeah, we'll see. I'm really hoping that the OGL stuff doesn't result in a big, like, we got all fired up over fucking nothing for a couple weeks, you know what I mean? Like, oh, can I, like, drive this? Fuel storage. What? I can drive a train. I can fucking drive a train. Where do we want to go? I can drive a train. I mean, I gotta come back here because my car's here. But where do we want to go? I kind of want to go to... Really, there's one at Ranch? Mining outpost? I wouldn't mind going to Junkyard, actually. Well, okay, so we were going to go to the military thing and just go check it out, right? So where the shit is that? Abandoned military base. So let's go to the abandoned military base. I guess. We'll try it out. I don't know how much is a lot of fuel here. Mount. I'm worried that I'm gonna get shot in the fucking face. And do I get to turn corners? Oh god. Do I get to choose like which way I turn and stuff? Warning, warning what? What's the warning for? Ow. Oh. I see how it fucking is. Who'd have thought that there'd be fucking 6 guys on the tracks immediately after I left with the train? So what is this? What is the strat there? Like, am I supposed to go clear the track first? Am I just supposed to, like, put it into high gear and blast through? What am I supposed to do? And actually, this... Oh, it's an assault rifle. Okay, good. You're gonna... Oh, is the tube's following me? I hope he was talking to me, not someone else. What's nice is I can spawn here and immediately, like, run up to my car and get some stuff out of it. What is the chord of your death? Right there. Middle of G6. It's not radiated down there, is it? Is it radiated? Shouldn't be. Okay, good. I mean, actually, I might grab a hazmat just because my car's there. My car has a bunch of cool shit in it. And I'm pretty confident that I could actually go down there and, like, kill those guys. It's just a little, it's just awkward, you know what I mean? It's so awkward. I don't think it's cold. I think I was going to do a hazmat suit. Hazmat suit, grenades, my other AK. I think I'm fine. Of course, I don't have any food because I don't ever take food anywhere. I haven't thought about... Oh, it didn't occur to me that if you die a lot, you need to bring food. Next time. Next time I will remember. Whoa! First floor is lit up. Oh, he's talking about Rust Vegas. What the fuck? Hello? Oh, hello everybody, I'm Demon Gun. Usually I'm doing D&D stuff, all things D&D and Tailspire and virtual tabletop programs, but I've been playing Rust lately. I'm on a PvE server because I'm old and I don't really want to, like, lose everything all the time. I know Rust PvP is great, there's lots of highs and lots of lows, but I would like to relax and not rage. There might come a time where I get comfortable enough to go do PvP stuff, but I'm a ways off on that, as you can see. This is like my first time ever going into Sewer Branch. I'm super comfortable with places like Water Treatment Plant, and fuck, I'm too hot. I guess they really want me to be wearing metal armor. Water Treatment Plant, I can do Power Plant Puzzle. Shit, which way did I go? Both the doors are open. I went. I'm like right above. I'm like right above where I died. So I think I went to the elevator, right? And then I went down. And then I went down a side tunnel that said maintenance. Giant excavator pit. Fuck, is this the one that I went down? My body should be like on the tracks right fucking here somewhere. Shit, wrong one. This is not the right one. No. Okay. Open the door. No, fuck you. Fuck off. So this is not the... I'm assuming this is not the door that I went through because there are dudes. Right, there's another... Here's... I think I must have went this way then. Okay, the elevator being at the bottom gives me hope that this is the right side now. Fuck, I don't have any meds. God damn it. I don't want to die again. The tube, are you down here? Okay, here's where I shot the shit out of those guys. Fuck, they're back already? What is the goddamn respawn rate? Yeah. I'm not going anywhere. This is the one though, I think. And then I walked that way, and there's a maintenance tunnel, and then I went and got a train. The tube is gonna come save me. Because I'm fucking terrible at this game. Okay, forget it. Nope. I have 40 health. And a much shittier gun. But, if you want to see me... The fuck was that? That had to be him, right? I mean, I don't know anybody else that would be on a train down here. Came in a bit too fast, ran over 3. Dude. Well, there's ones on the fucking right-hand side that need to be dead. I see you squeaking your foot over there, you little asshole. Oh, that one's already dead. Am I safe to come to you? Nope.
Hold on, there's more on the right side. I got him.
Thank you, sir.
Now let's go get your stuff back. I secured G6.
So in case you don't know, the tube is super fucking helpful. Hey, thank you very much for the follow! And consistently saves me, often from
I ran over them with.
from myself. Is this the train I drove?
Yep, and I ran over 3 underground dwellers with it.
Nice.
Alright.
Do you happen to have any food?
Also, it was beeping earlier because it was about to hit something.
Can you just like blast through it, or?
You can slowly blast through it, but if you hit it on direct impact, it's going to stall your train.
You hit it on direct impact, it's gonna stall your train.
Like, hit it slowly. Like, slow. Yeah, slowly hit it with your train. Don't hit it super fast. rare meat as well.
Sweet.
Anywho, your train was beeping at this thing.
Okay. Can you knock it down without being on a train?
The best method to destroy it is have this train slowly approach it, like have it set to low speed. If you hit it while going at the fastest speed, it's going to stall it.
Gotcha. Yeah, I didn't realize that there being 5 guys standing around the track was a thing. Now I do.
Oh, there will be. If you pull up the underground map, you can see semi-checkpoints throughout the map.
Oh, is that the big rectangle rooms?
Yeah, so the rectangle rooms are the checkpoints. There will be barricades set up in there with underground dwellers.
I mean, I don't even know what I'm down here for. As far as keeping stuff, I like a bolt action rifle. Like, do I want to keep it? Maybe. Maybe there might be a recycler somewhere. Sheet metal though, that's good.
There it is. There's recycler from the side I came in.
There's some bugs in this game. Like, I can't walk up this. Well, wait, hang on. I got caught on this little curb. I guess never mind.
The underground is very buggy. Like, I've clipped out of this place before and into the ocean.
Into the ocean?
Yes.
That sucks.
Anyways, let's go to the area I came in so we can use the recycler there.
Okay. This is pretty cool. Yeah. This is the first I've ever been down here.
I've been here down a few times. I mostly come down here in public service when I start a new run. They respawn, hold on.
They respawn? Wait, what? Oh, he was looking. He could. He knew that. And so you take the train, and then when you get to these checkpoints, you kill everybody, and then keep moving your train. Yeah, it's a good way to get loot for scrap because you respawn pretty quickly. Yeah, I mean, I think it's really cool. I think, I mean, what I've been doing, I mean, honestly, because we're on a PvE server and there's not a lot of, there's not a lot of stuff to challenge you. That's kind of what I've been looking for. And so something like this, where it's not just like run up and hit, run up and hit stuff and get loot. You actually have to kind of fight for it. Is appealing. I want metal pipes because I want to make rockets, though.
Interesting military crates.
maintenance room.
There's a
So
few more up ahead. Be careful.
So this goes to
But the recycler is just around the corner.
another train probably. Okay, they appear to be dead. I mean, honestly, like using the
Never
recycle.
mind. I guess these ones didn't respawn.
Using the
We're good to go.
recycler and stuff is like a force of habit now, more than anything. I do not need any of this stuff at all. But, you know, it's just, that's, I don't know. I guess I could turn it on to scrap. I don't really need gears though for armored doors. Oh, I can donate the gears to the Rust Vegas folks. I think they'll appreciate that. And I have like 60 pipes. I probably don't need that either. You admin the server, Wonder Mama? Oh, who are you?
Also, I did not call you earlier. That was someone else.
Really? It was somebody else called me? Oh, now I want
yeah,
star
but
69.
you didn't respond to them. So they called me instead.
Oh, did they? What'd they call you about?
They asked me why I named the tube.
So they were just trolling you.
Yep, and then I told them that I'm part of the scoundrel gang, and they're like, "Oh no, bad guy, I can't be friends with you. Okay, goodbye."
The scoundrel gang? What the fuck is that?
The scoundrels, look them up on YouTube.
The scoundrels on. Okay, I'm gonna do. Oh shit! No. Damn it. I recycled the fucking mats on that thing.
Did you do?
The scoundrels on YouTube. YouTube, the scoundrels. The scoundrels. A unique sound for your wedding? Is this you? You remember of the scoundrels?
What?
Scoundrels, a
No,
sexy
Team Fortress
weekend.
2.
Scoundrels, sexy weekend on YouTube? Is this what you're trying to say?
Team Fortress 2, the Hoovy gang.
What? Okay, hang on. Try that again. Team Fortress.
You got the Fiend, the Scoundrel, the Young, the Tube. They run around with shotguns and punch people to death.
The Hoovy Gang. What is the what? The Hoovy Gang. One man apocalypse. This is probably.
It's Team Fortress 2. Heavy from Team Fortress 2.
Heavy Gang?
Uploaded by Soundsmith.
Soundsmith. Okay, hang on. YouTube. Soundsmith. Heavy Gang. Heavy, not Hoovy. Casual Meta, Heavy's Bizarre Adventure by the Soundsmith.
No. The title is The Scoundrel. Look up The Scoundrel Soundsmith.
Okay. The Scoundrel Soundsmith. TF2, The Notorious Scoundrels. This? 1.3 million views? Did I see that right? Damn, son.
Yes.
This is a long time ago.
You can also watch The Return. The Return is so funny.
Because I'm the fart.
One of 4 fat
Just watch the return, the start of the
I'm
return
actually,
of
well,
the
dude,
Scoundrels.
it's because I have the pirate hat. They know I'm the leader.
yeah, you're the leader of the gang. Get him, punch
Get him. He has
punch him.
bullet resist. Get him.
You can't stop these notorious
I
scoundrels.
look at the back. She puts the bullet. We just punch him to death. Help me! Help me! No, they're getting me. Oh,
No, I need to kill this scout. This is very important.
Because the fiends play all around.
He thought the door was unlocked.
Can you see any of this?
Ethan,
Yeah.
I can't
boarded
tell.
up- You boarded up the door on the red side, and I boarded up the one on the blue side. And the scoundrel.
oh,
I just.
Well then, now we know. Be cautious might not be to you. Yeah, I mean, if anything, they'll be like, hey. I mean, I don't think the music in that... Maybe the music in that would give me a terms of service? That's all that I'm worried about. I'm not worried about, literally anything else of that being against...
I forgot about the music. That's sad.
Well, it depends on if that particular music is copyrighted. The, like, whatever weird harmonica kazoo music that was. I think I'm tempted
Anyways,
to fucking...
that's why I'm named the Tube.
Your name? Yeah. The two. It's because it means like shotgun, or because that was your title in that game, or what specifically
No,
about it?
that's one. It's part of the Scoundrels.
Mm,
There's 5 members.
gotcha. And you all can hear his voice, right? Say something. They should be able to hear you.
Yes.
Okay, just checking. So how long have you been
The 5
an
members
admin on the
are
server, Wonder
the
Mama?
Scoundrel, the Fiend, the Young, the Tube. What?
I was talking to Wonder Mama, asking
I
how
think
long
there was one more, but I can't remember.
they had been an admin. Where'd you now? Okay, now I kind of want to go to the military base, the abandoned military base,
Oh, alright.
which is...
We can exit through here. My mini's on the surface from here.
Where is it? Sewer branch, airfield, mining. I thought it was like at a junction, like here, or something. But I'm not seeing it now. Outpost. Oh, here it is. Abandoned military. So we just need to go south. We can go straight south from here, and then go up. Is there an exit to the military base from here?
Not directly, no.
Okay, so we have to
Not
go up
directly.
and then walk. Got it. Whoa!
Oh,
that
so
looks...
this is where they store the trains. Ah. I had no idea. But yeah, now I know. Let's go back to the surface.
Almost 2 years? Wow. It's a pretty fun server. I mean, it was the first one when I punched in, like, Rust PvE with a low ping. And it was what came up for me. There we go. We go up more? Wait, already... Isn't there gonna be guys here, though? No? Yeah, there's gonna be dudes.
Looks like they haven't respawned yet.
Is this where you came in?
Yeah, that's where I came in.
So right as game, I mean, your day job's not connected at all to like the actual like tabletop RPG shit, right? You do something different. You probably told me before. I can never remember. Not yet, no. Did I tell you about the meeting that I had with
Also, you can access the cameras over here. Well, there's only one, but there it is. You can take its ID and install it to your own computer.
Seriously? How did... Whoa! Is this its IP? Outdoor 2194? What camera is that? What am I even looking at?
It's the one right outside the bunker, which is right above us. If you take its name and put it into your own computer, you can access it whenever you want.
Yeah, last wipe, I looked at the tube's computer and he had freaking like every camera in the map, basically. The tube was saying he was watching me do the jumping puzzle at Dome and he watched me jump off and die. It was probably my most graceful death so far in Rust.
My meeting is right here.
Sweet. Wait. It was a fucking two-headed wolf. That was some
That was
bullshit.
Stim.
That was some bullshit.
Alright, you good? Alright, that's fine. Alright, so military base or your truck?
Let's just go to military base first because it's close, and then I'll need a ride back to my base. Or I have low-qual. I mean, I can fly myself. I can fly in a chopper. So right as game, did I give you an update after I talked to Jace the other morning? I think I talked to him on Tuesday before I went and played disc golf with Heim. And it was, I don't know if I've already done that brain dump thing. So basically Jace got a hold of me, and I think he's in the UK somewhere, and he's done some work or is trying to get started in kind of like the search engine optimization, you know, content, like website content ideas and things like that. And so just like, you know, he watched me stream and he heard me talk shop, and so he set up a meeting to talk to me. And he had some really good ideas. And really it's just like, okay, if I'm not going to do the 5e publishing thing, like, you know, what are some, why are we landing here? What's happening?
Alright, let's walk from here so we don't get caught.
What do you mean by caught? I don't get caught. Are there dudes down there?
There's bills here.
Oh, shit, it's night, and my long-range gun does not have a light. I don't think, anyway. Nope. Damn it. I'm not going to be much help, I don't think. He's over there somewhere. So it's a really good meeting, and he just really went through like a lot of ideas that he had, and he had taken like at least 3 or 4 pages of notes, like for content ideas and like ideas for the website and things to think about. And it was really good, and that's kind of where the post I made on Patreon came from, as far as like really kind of shifting focus towards making YouTube videos. And he actually gave me some really interesting statistics about like how many Twitch views you can expect to turn into like, you know, $1 per month, that kind of thing. Like if you have this many Twitch views, it's this many dollars per month from ad revenue. Specifically, he was talking about ad revenue, something I haven't even really considered, to be honest. I haven't been worried about it. I've been worried a lot more about like I want to do a 5e publication and then you know, market it and sell it and stuff. And so he was saying you need like, I don't, the numbers were nuts. It was like 50,000 Twitch views before you get $1, you know, 10,000 YouTube views before you get $1. And then for your email list, it was like 1 to 1 or something like that. And I don't quite know, like we don't quite understand how that works. But I mean, I suppose I could get some elaboration on that. Oops, I don't need these. Drop. Email's powerful. You need to have a list to make it so. I can. Yeah. So I have an email list. I use MailChimp right now. I got a bunch of email addresses from my Kickstarter. I got a bunch from my website. I have a page on my website where people can sign up. He mentioned that in the UK, there's like a law where you have to like double confirm before you get added to an email list, which mine does. Like basically they have to go to the site, they have to submit their email, and then after they submit their email, there's like a whole like, you know, click here to validate your email address and get a free adventure, right? Like I have a lead magnet, I have all that stuff. And it's just been recently, right? shot at. He's killing the fuck out of everything here. So I have a website. I have a place where they can sign up with email lists and all these things. Just recently, man, where do I even want to start? So when I started working on my website, the most important thing to me was Patreon integration, where they can log into my website using their Patreon login, and we can have content and articles and stuff that are locked and that kind of thing at the website, because I fucking hate how Patreon manages content. It's god awful. So I spent a long time trying to get it to work. Probably 3 months, and I'm pretty technical. Like, I'm a technical person. Like, I contacted the developer, and I like opened a support ticket. I did all this stuff, and I fucking tried, and nothing worked. It just basically, you would click the button to log in. It would navigate you to the Patreon authentication SSO page, and then you'd enter your information and hit submit login, and it would kick you back to my website as if you had never left, right? Like, it didn't recognize that you were a person. It didn't recognize that you were authenticated or logged in at all. And so finally, after several months, I was just like, fuck it. The only thing I could think of is that I was using WordPress, which is the industry standard, thankfully.
Let's see if there's any computer stations here.
Okay. So I was using WordPress, but one of the services that WordPress at Namecheap offered is something called like Easy WordPress. And basically they like keep your shit updated and some other stuff. And I had gone that route. Well, out of desperation, I created a staging site. So I copied it and I cloned it over and I ran it from like straight WordPress. Like, well, I had like, some virtual, like it's not a virtual private server. Maybe it is a VPS. I don't know. Basically, I had some hosting space and I had WordPress installed on it. And I backed up my site and I loaded it up on the other one. Oh, shit. What is it for this one? Military base? That didn't even occur to me. I didn't know if this counted as like a small one or not. Abandoned, that's what it is. Is that everything? But, so I stood up a new site with like a different domain, which is like staging jet-VTT journey. Got WordPress spun up, installed the plugin, and it worked instantly. The second I installed it, I plugged it in, I did the token, like I set up the authorization token, and it worked instantly. First try. I was so mad. So fucking mad. Oh, look at that. You see the fireworks? Somebody's doing fireworks. 420. Shit! Oh, really? Really? The last fucking bullet in my goddamn gun? The one fucking time that I need to
shoot you by accident.
No, I don't think you did you?
I don't know. I hit something. I think it's the build, but he has a stim if you need it.
So yeah, I installed on the staging site and it worked instantly. And so that was huge. That was like, finally, I worked like, 3 or 4 months to get this fucking thing to work. I like went to Fiverr and I had people at I paid a couple people at Fiverr to try to figure out what the fuck was going on, and they were just like, I don't know, I've never seen like it fuck up that bad before. So anyway, it worked perfectly. And so messing around at abandoned military base with tube. Gonna be back while my at Alaska.
I found the computer station.
Sweet. There's an airdrop. That's somebody's airdrop.
Nice. Anyways, it's in here.
Pad X. Oh, that must be.
We got lucky. The military base spawned one.
Sweet. Dude, these videos are so good looking. I love the grainy effect. This is all in Unity, I guess, too. That's cool. So
I'm gonna go ahead and yoink the ID for these so I can add it to my computer.
yeah, go ahead. So I stand up a staging site. I pay someone from Fiverr to actually I paid someone from Fiverr to go in to the VTTJ production site, uninstall, like back it up, uninstall WordPress. Actually, they didn't bother backing it up. Uninstall Easy WordPress, install WordPress, and then restore my staging site to the production site, right? And so I did all that, and then I tested the Patreon plugin authentication, and it fucking works. So now my website, it's janky and crap, right? It's 20% of where I want it to be, but it functions, which has been my actual like focus. And so where this is all getting back to is I do have a page for people to sign up for my mailing list. I do have mechanisms in place to get people to go to my website, right? Like I can, a part of the content I want to produce is like an article to go along with each of my videos, which is more or less the script for the article. But uh, but now that the Patreon thing functions, I can actually finally progress to the point where I can probably hire someone to go through the WordPress side and just like spruce it up a bit and make it not look like shit. And then start promoting like the mailing list sign up page. Because I don't want to promote the mailing list sign up page and like have people get there and it looks jank. You know, like I don't know. I kind of, what's funny is I pride myself on quality in the Tailspire world, but like my actual website is a giant piece of shit. In my mind anyway. I mean, you guys can all like, you can be the judge of that, I guess. bttjourney.com.
Alright, got all the IDs.
Oh, okay. So with that,
I can post them in the Discord if you want.
nah, don't bother. I'm probably not going to do the computer thing this wipe.
They don't need power to work. Just saying. Well, the computer
Cool.
at least.
So now I'm at the point where I'm like would feel comfortable promoting the website, which goes along with kind of this like freer content stuff. You're gonna get some rest. Yeah, thank you very much for stopping in, Wonder Mama. Thank you so much for having this server. It's so chill. Everyone's been so fucking nice. I think it was Salty last wipe that like at the end of the wipe he did like 26 personal airdrops on top of his base. They like made a pyramid and stuff. It's fucking cool. I like that you have to do shout outs for the monuments and that you've got some general rules for not being an asshole along the river. Yeah, thank you very much. Get some rest. I applaud your desire for good appearance. It's not necessary for effectiveness, however. Yes, right as game. Yes. I mean, I hear you, and you're probably right. Not probably. I'm sure you are right. Like, you are way more of an authority on it than I am. And so I just kind of need to, like, get over it. But anyway, so one of the things that came out of that conversation was this idea of, producing YouTube content and producing some articles and some things like that we hadn't really... Pym and I hadn't really thought about it. Well, we had thought about it, but it wasn't our primary focus.
By the way, that was the MLRS in the middle, but it's useless without the computer.
Yeah.
You can still look on the inside.
But our primary focus was these 5e PDFs, which we could use to have like passive residual income until we retire, right? And with that totally fucking gone, now our focus actually is probably going to be like YouTube and things like that. And in the Tailspire realm, that could be, Heim recording when he makes the encounter boards and then just doing time lapses of that. But I don't know, like as someone who would watch time-lapse videos, I don't know how exciting it is to see someone, do a time-lapse of like a random cabin in the woods. Like maybe people would like that. Versus something that people know, like doing a time-lapse of the Amber Temple or a time-lapse of like a bigger build. And I could still do those. Whoa! Drugs. That makes me nervous. Oh god, Poppin'. Poppin' is real.
Wait, hold on. Did they not claim my personal airdrop yet?
I'm just not gonna move until this shit figures itself out. Whoa. It's Dark Lord server, but I help making sure no one's being a troll. Gotcha. But yeah, so that's kind of where we're at on the content front, is that Our monthly Patreon stuff is going to be a monthly encounter board, voting for what the biome or theme is going to be, a YouTube video with voting for what the topic is going to be, and then like an article. And that's what we're going to commit to. While trying to figure out what our actual thing is going to be, because I can't trust YouTube to always be there, right? I always hear about people like getting big and then getting demonetized and basically getting fucked. So I don't want to be able to be fucked by YouTube. I don't want to be able to be fucked by Wizards. I don't want to be able to fucked by, I mean, I guess Patreon, but I mean, I can't really do that. How well do your check the build streams do, and do you believe that's due to the conversation, interest in the build, or both? I'm tempted to join Rust just to get my gaming fix. You need to jump in, Hollow. This is a pretty chill server, just to like, just to kind of mess around in. The giant dildo comes. You can't avoid that. You can only plan for it. Yeah. How well do your check the build streams do? So, check the build. The streams that people really tune in for are like, okay, hang on. I mean, I know you can't read this very well. Streams that people tune in for. God, that's terrible. I can't like bold it or anything, can I? It's not like a notepad thing. There's something that's, I have like some weird ass filter over the top of, maybe, let me see if Word, if this does any better. See, there's still like a sepia, like a dark mode turned on that I don't understand. It's weird, man. Properties. What if I recapture the window here? This is going to be weird. Nope. Okay, well at least here I can like make it bigger and I can bold it, right? I can. Okay. What people, there we go, tune in for. Okay, so in my experience, people tune in for plugin reviews. Dude, you want to talk about fucking views and shit? Plugin reviews. What is that? Yes.
Stuff.
Sup? So plugin reviews, people really watched the shit out of dev blog reviews. People really liked, and there's like, if I did like when I did like the State of Tailspire videos or whatever, where it was like, let's just talk about where the fuck Tailspire's at right now. People tuned in.
Go now.
Oh. Okay, catch you later. Yes, Hollow, people did turn in. On a different idea, you're smart, dedicated, you can carry on a gaming conversation. Have you thought of doing interviews as part of your content? Yes. Yes. So interviews. So I did an interview with Dav, but it wasn't, I don't think it was like a VTT Journey interview. I think it was like a Demon Gun interview. Honestly, I don't remember. YouTube Studio? But I don't think I ever got around to like editing it. I interviewed Dav from Mammoth Factory Games, and I was like, dude, you did super, super well with your Kickstarter. Let's talk about that. Like, where did you start? Yeah, here we go. Good shareable link. I mean, relatively no one fucking watched it, but no one watches anything ever, so I did an interview with Dav from Mammoth Factory Games. That was about an hour, and it was a lot of fun. And so content like that would be super fucking easy for me, right? Like, about you're paying for someone to bring you a guide to your audio plugin. Wait, what? There's a bounty in my Discord for an audio plugin guide. Not from me, it's from someone else. Currently, you're my expert opinion on the tech side of VTTs. Yeah, and so I could do a like, you know, I could do a. So anyway, so what people tune in for: plugin reviews, devlog reviews, state of the tailspires, and I'll do like, and then I'll do like ideas or something. Ideas. So interviews, general VTT stuff, like not reviews, but like just like tech discussions. I mean, I could do a whole video that's just like, dude, Fog of War in 3D is hard, and here's why. And whoever figures it out first is going to make $1 bajillion. And then like one D&D is one D&D going to figure it out. So there's tons of content like that I could produce, and I've worked really hard to kind of become an authority in the VTT space. I have to say that I wish that I have actually used more VTTs than I just like, you know, have read about and stuff. Like I've watched a lot of Foundry happen. I've used, you know, Roll20 a fuck ton. I don't like Fantasy Grounds. You know, some general shit like that. But yeah, I mean, I would have the patrons vote. I would be like, hey, patrons, do you want me to do an interview? Do you want me to do a whatever? Do you want me to like ask a scholar if I can review a board of his or something? That kind of stuff. We tried the RPG engine. Oh man. I'm in their Discord. I think I'm in their Discord. I think I have it, and I'm in their Discord. And I don't think I've done it yet. I don't think I've used it very much. Yeah, 3D Fog of War, not sure how good. I haven't tried it yet. Yeah, but I mean that would be a video. That would be like, hey, you know, let's try 3D VTT Fog of Wars in various systems. Hey, hey.
Hey man, how's it going?
Good.
Man, wiring this stuff sucks.
It'll be rewarding when you're done, though.
For sure. Level 1 and level 2 are done now. Like, you have power in your room.
Oh,
Or
that's
lights,
Karen,
at
man.
least,
Karen headed right here. Careful, careful.
Let's go inside then, yeah.
So Karen will only shoot at you if you have, like, big guns. And I have basically the biggest guns.
Hey, wanted to show you something while you're here.
Yeah, sure.
On your guys' floor, the switch is in the same spot on this floor as on your floor. So if your hallway lights and stuff aren't on, the switch is actually in the middle of the hallway.
Sweet. And I can flip it, okay?
Yeah, you should be able to. Let's go check right now.
Triple Iron Outfitters. Rip. That's funny.
Yep, there you go. That turns on power for your whole
Dude,
floor.
nice. Is he fighting that up there?
Not too sure. Should we go help him?
I mean, are you okay with the hotel getting fucked up?
I'd rather not.
Yeah.
We could always run up to Giant Excavator.
I'm gonna be going up to try to fight the Karen and the Zvor's and they kill me. Just watch. I'm gonna go to the tunnel entrance thing. Oh god damn it. Oh Jesus! Oh Jesus! I've made a huge mistake! Welp. I made a huge mistake. If you have any weapon in your toolbar, is a rock a weapon? Is a snowball a weapon? Oh, it's a tool. Dude, this Karen's gonna have more kills than any Karen that there has ever been. What? What? Is that rocket smoke? What the fuck is that? Okay, I got my ass handed to me here. Is she leaving yet? Okay, should be safe. No, 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 no! No, you asshole! No, 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 it's attacking the hotel. Oh, shit. Nothing to see here. Oh, god damn it. No, no, no! No, now I have two bodies. Fuck off, keep flying. Fuck off. This Karen is gonna... I wish they like... Oh, this is PvE. This is, So there's an attack helicopter that like roams the map and is kind of a jerk, and they call it Karen. And, it is having an absolute fucking blast killing the shit out of us. Okay, here's the deal. Fuck off. The tube, okay, here's the problem. If we do that, if we just like let it go and we just like let it get to you and you kill it, then like what's the fun? All this is like, because this server's PvE, there are so few challenges. And so, like, why not take, like, all the fucking risks? I'm a fucking naked, Karen. Leave me. Okay, there should be no guns on this body at all. Oh shit, I just picked up a gun. Run! Run away! Leave me alone. No, 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 no! Uh-oh. I really don't wanna... I don't wanna bring this to the hotel. I'll feel super bad if the hotel gets a shot at. Tube, come to the hotel. Save us. No. Okay, she just shot rockets. Where the fuck? She shot rockets at the windmill. I'm calling him out. Come on, man. I'll put down a bag for him. I don't have like 30 Karen kills under my belt. Mr. Veteran Karen Killer. Oh, is she gone? I don't even see her anymore. Oh, there she is. This is the one used for a rocket launcher. Actually, I don't think the rocket launcher is very good for the helicopter because it's so fast, and rockets are really slow. So I think rockets are good to fight there's a Bradley, which is like an armored personnel carrier thing. I think I got fucking murdered down here now. So there's an armored personnel carrier at the launch site, right? And that thing is slow enough. Actually, I can go fight it. Actually, that might be kind of fun. We'll get some more rockets or something. I've killed Karen twice, but only with the help of Tube. Like, we went to, like, Tube's tower, and mainly he killed it, while I kind of, like, shot every once in a while. But, I mean, what else are you going to do? Hey, thanks very much for the follow! I'm just playing a little bit of Rust, talking some D&D stuff and business stuff. Okay, so right as game, I can't remember where we left off before we were so rudely interrupted by the fucking helicopter. So anyway, my site, my website is more or less up and running now. It's at a place where I can have someone go kind of pretty it up. And our Patreon content pipeline is now back to basically free stuff. Like, we're going to do our YouTube videos, we're going to write these articles, and we're going to make an encounter board. And actually, the amount of work to produce that is something that Haim and I can, like, actually do and have productive lives and be fathers. He has a second kiddo on the way now, right? And so we worked on this for a year. We gave it a year. We produced 4 adventures. We produced a bunch of other PDFs and stuff, and it just didn't happen. This was gonna be our big, like, we published ADV4, which was one of the requirements from our Kickstarter. It was a pledge goal for our Kickstarter, and we were gonna do these 2 final Curse of Strahd maps, and then we were going to have another Kickstarter for, like, whatever our next adventure was, right? Like, we were going to write another adventure and do a Kickstarter that was basically like, hey, you know, we've already finished it. If you do the Kickstarter thing, it's $2.99. If you don't do the Kickstarter thing, you know, you got to go buy it from DriveThruRPG for $6, which no one would ever actually do. But that's kind of what the Kickstarter was going to be, and it was going to be kind of like, it was going to be Haim's big payday. It was going to be the, like, can we get $1,500 or something or whatever to actually pay you the hours that you worked on this thing. And the OGL thing totally pulls the rug out from under that. And so basically, after working on it for about a year, we have to stop, and we need to pivot back, really. To get our Patreon back down to an amount of content that we can reliably purchase in a month that doesn't kill us and, like, doesn't make our wives super pissed off, while we try to figure out what our next thing is. And I think that focusing on make it a nice website, write some articles, write some, hey, it looks like my truck, except his engine's in the back. It's sustainable. Like, we're trying to get back to a place where our Patreon is sustainable. In case people don't know, I mean, here's my Patreon. And I mean, that's the general gist of it, right, as game. And Jace had some ideas as far as this content and, like, where to focus and stuff, and yeah, that's kind of where we're at. I honestly think the next thing we're going to do is make a video game. I think we're going to do a really short, and so we had a couple of ideas. I had this idea to do the Doomgen, right, which is like a really fun stream. It would be you know, we'd stream weekly. It'd be an entertaining thing. It'd be like a, you know all about it. I've told you, but I've talked about it to the nth fucking degree. But the thing about that idea is that it requires me to actually be streaming every week, and it doesn't result in a product that we could then sell. And so our leading idea actually is it was kind of a random idea that I had, is I would fucking love to make like an RPG Maker game. I would like to make a short, 3 or 4 hour chapter 1 RPG Maker game. Because I mean, I think it would actually do pretty well. And if we did it, and no, it's not a phone game. No. I mean, RPG Maker MV is like basically for your phone, right? It'd be both. It'd be desktop and it'd be on your phone. It's not hard to do, but basically, I feel like there's a lot of demand for like shorter RPG games that have kind of more of like an emotional attachment to them, like an emotional story that has some combat and stuff, but isn't like a grindy fucking JRPG. I mean, look at Undertale. Look at what the fuck, was it something about Louise, Sad Louise, or
yeah, we need to work on getting this Karen Tower up.
Yeah.
It's a good design. I don't know, have you seen it yet?
Who, Tubes Tower, or?
No, this one right here. This is our Karen Tower to protect the town.
Wait, that one over there?
Yeah, man. That's
Oh,
mine.
holy shit. I have not seen this. Oh, hey, there's Jasper right now. Like a Korean drama, 2 or 3 chapters and done. So I think I think the idea for the story is that we tell the story of like Ragnarok, where first there was the wolf, and they feared the wolf, so they captured the wolf. So basically, Heim is like super deep into the like Norse lore and shit. And so basically, like the first game would be like maybe 3 or 4 hours, but we want the theme to be like like Viking Dark Souls. You know what I mean? Like moody and misty, and oh, this is awesome. Yeah, get this decked out.
I need diesel for the high quality metal, man. This is a lot of high quality metal, dude.
Yeah, I can definitely help out with that.
Yeah, it's for sure. The quicker we get it up and running, definitely the better.
How are you supposed to get up there? Am I missing something?
I guess we'll have to put a stairway into the top. Here, one second. Or a half wall here or something to jump up.
Yeah, like a chapter 1 kind of thing. And I think we're probably going to partner with Princess Popcorn, like Donovan.
Tower anyway to protect the town.
Yeah, this is a great idea. I can definitely help bring high quality metal.
For sure, man. Yeah, like I said, it's going to be like 2 full large wooden boxes of high quality metal. It's ridiculous the amount that it's going to take, but yeah, once it's up, then we're good, and it's far enough away from town, we won't have to worry about her crashing into buildings.
Yeah. It's gonna be like a 2D Japanese RPG format.
For the top part, though.
So
we'll grab a ladder or something. But yeah, that's the town's Karen Tower. If you ever need it, I don't think
the tube. You're being so judgy, buddy.
Yeah, no, the door's open, so no locks. It's a community tower.
Awesome. But yeah, it'd be. I mean, like Octopath Traveler. Like, okay, so actually, oh, hang on. Let me send you the message that I sent Heim.
This water project is going to be.
This guy's my fucking spirit animal. So I'll show you a game that looks almost exactly like what I want to fucking do. Here. Chained Echoes, right? And here's a screenshot. I sent Heim a screenshot of like a clip from the article. You can't fucking see it. I don't know if this will work. Can you go to that? Probably not. Basically, it's like, what are your favorite RPGs of all time? And he's like, Xenogears, period. Like, fuck yes, dude. Yes. So, basically, I want to make Xenogears. That's it. I want to make another Xenogears. There's not a lot of grinding. It's linear. There's not a bunch of, like, which characters do you want to have in your party. As the story progresses, the characters in your party naturally, like, change in and change out. Just like they do in, like, Final Fantasy 2. But yeah, I mean, it would be like a 2D game. His game he made in, actually, yeah, his game he made in Unity. Octopath Traveler is in Unreal Engine, and Donovan has some experience in Unreal Engine. But I really think, honestly, in like 2 or 3 months, we could produce a 3-hour game in RPG Maker. You know, I don't think that's unreasonable, and I think that's kind of the way I would want to go. Is like, hey patrons, we worked on this for 3 months. Here you go. What do you think? You know, get some feedback, and then, you know, sell it somewhere for 99 cents. You know, what the fuck ever. Like, but by doing so, we're kind of combining our desire to tell a story and our desire to have it kind of be an RPG, but it's in such a way that we can, it's a product and we can market it, you know, we can build on top of it. And I've been in game design for a long time. I mean, I was like, I was drawing video game maps when I was like 8 or 9, probably. Like, I played The Legend of Zelda. Well, Mario Brothers was one of my first games, and like, I mean, I liked Mario Brothers, but it didn't catch me like The Legend of Zelda did. But anyway, I have a lot of experience with video games. I have a lot of experience managing IT projects. I have a lot of experience actually building in RPG Maker and taking training classes in Unity and stuff in my free time. So imagine, you know, focusing on that as one of our actual like projects would be something to do. And Haim's not a very technical person, but I mean, he and I talk a lot about cinema. Like we talk a lot about like cinematography and scripts and writing. I have a minor in creative writing and a degree in English literature, and he might have minored in creative writing too. But he and I mean, that's like what we do, is we talk about stories and themes. And what we should really do is we need to have streams where we like watch a movie and then talk to each other about it, because I think people find that's fucking hilarious. There are movies that he like thinks are just god awful, and I'm like, dude, that movie was great. Thor: Love and Thunder. He fucking hates Thor: Love and Thunder. Hates it. Like, super hates it. Like, I mean, it's a little kind of unreasonable. But the thing is, like, he wants them to be focusing on the more macho's not the right word, but the more like lore heavy kind of like exploration of the setting stuff in the Thor movies, and they just don't. Like, he was like, what the hell was Love and Thunder? Like, I thought it was going to be this whole like combat with the god killer, blah 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 blah. And I'm like, dude, it was a kids movie. Like, that was a kids movie. That was a movie to go like watch with your kids. And the whole point of the movie was to like make kids feel empowered. Like the whole part at the end where the children are like coursing with the Thor energy and doing their thing, and they don't look like superheroes. They just look like kids, right? And so there's this whole theme of like teaching children that they have power too, like they can make a difference. And that is who this movie was fucking for, was like these kids. That was the target audience. And as soon as I explained that to him, he was like, oh, right? But then his issue is that that's not what they actually communicated. Like in all the marketing and stuff, it was not billed as like, take your kid to this so they feel empowered. It was like, watch this to go, you know, I don't know, experience more of the Thor universe. So anyway, sorry. Anyway, that's the kind of bullshit that he and I would go on and on and on about that people might actually find entertaining. Legends are the best. Side note, don't undersell your product. If they'll spend 99 cents, they'll spend $9.99 or even $19.99. Well, damn. My first game was Earthbound, and it's still one of my favorites too. Earthbound was long, Jasper Sai, and actually Earthbound, I would argue Earthbound is the closest to a RPG Maker game, right? In Earthbound, you select, I think in Earthbound you select all the actions of your characters, and then all the bad guys and the good guys go, and then you select all the actions of your characters again. Like it's not like you don't take turns. It's not like Ness goes, then shit, what are their names? Ness? Bill? No. Ned? Shit. What's the name of the kid with the fireworks? I don't remember the name of the kid with the fireworks. There's Ness. Ness, the girl. Oh. Kevin? Anyway. So, yeah, seeing Thor in a wedding dress would be great. Yeah. He's a man after my own heart. Thor Love and Thunder has good moments, but ultimately it was kind of like Indiana Jones. Thor wasn't even needed. Yeah. How did they not get putting kids in harm's way backlash? The issue I had with Thor Love and Thunder was that it felt like they tried too hard to capture the magic that made Ragnarok work, but ultimately fell short. Nespu. Jeff, that's what it was. And Paula. So Ragnarok was silly. Like silly, and it was all silly, and it was all loving. It was all great, right? Because everybody's silly. The problem is when you mix the silliness with like this guy's gonna hurt a bunch of kids. You know what I mean? Like those two things just don't quite jive as well. There's a certain amount of like suspension of disbelief that you can pull off, but at the point where like kids are in harm's way, like, and then you're making some funny joke, and then it's some guy like wanting. I mean, it's treading a fine line, and for me, who happens to have I have 2 daughters, I loved it for that fact, right? It was a guy who like super loves his daughter, and that's his like real daughter too. That was Chris Hemsworth's like actual biological child, and so to see that actor be able to be in a movie like with his real daughter. And the chemistry there, where she, where she's like heaving and like shoots laser beam eyes at him, that was, I don't know. For me and my particular demographic, that movie could really do no wrong. You know what I mean? Ooh, works in Rag, but not so much in Love and Thunder. Yeah, saw a post that said Ragnarok was retelling by Thor, which is why it was more comedic and was heroic and goofy. Retelling by Thor. Same attempt. So wait, Ragnarok was a little more. Wait. Hang on. Ragnarok is the one that ends with like everything dying, but it was still like super silly during the middle, right? Like the battle at the end actually does not go well for the heroes. Well, the attempt at silliness and comedic relief overshadowed the world building and lore delivering the intended. Yeah, Jasper. Yeah. Your comics, but I do think that story should be solid. Well, if he just wasn't. Yes, Legal Leaf. Yeah. And that's the thing. Is like, I'm glad, I guess, that I'm introspective enough to understand that I like that movie, but overall, as like, what's the term that they use? As an addition to the whole trigger, as an addition to the overall body of literature, right? Like the overall conversation that is an ongoing superhero universe and theme and world, I don't think it worked as well, right? So I can say I liked it, but I can also very easily say that doesn't mean I think it's good. Like I liked it, but good is questionable. They have to have humor. All down all the time is harrowing. Yeah, right, as game. Yeah. So, did I tell you all that I'm watching all of the MCU movies in order? Did I tell you that? That I've spent the last, like, month doing that? Where am I at? I'm trying to remember. MCU movies in order. God And you probably can't fucking see this because my resolution is too shitty. Oh, it's like Reddit, right? Is that where I found it? Can you read this at all? If I zoom in more. Okay, so the view. This isn't the one. No, where's the? I think it's this. There's one that's like by phases or something. Release date. Okay, so I watched all this: Incredible Hulk, Iron Man, Thor, Avengers, Ant-Man. I watched all the way up through. Dude, Endgame was like, okay. So first up, I just want to let you know I'm rewatching all of them, and I just finished Far From Home. So now I'm on to like Phase 4, Black Widow, The Eternals, and like, I love Black Widow, Eternals, fucking not really. Shang-Chi, not really. Love Doctor Strange. Spider-Man's great. Wait, Spider-Man 3? Interesting. And then Thor: Love and Thunder. So I've only got a couple more to go. But I will say the Marvel movies are way better than I remember them being. A lot of the movies I saw once in the theater with friends. And that was it. And so watching them all not in the theater and actually kind of, I don't know, like paying more attention. Not that I even was really paying attention because I was like probably fucking playing Rust, you know? But they're way better than I thought they were, than I remember them being. Like, they're insanely good. I mean, Robert Downey Jr. is a fucking god. Like, the dialogue between Captain America and Iron Man, is, like, even from the first time they start talking to one another, is really, really good. I mean, it totally sets the tone and is consistent for the next fucking 4 movies, right? So that was surprising. It was surprising for me to sit down and not feel like I was watching like some corny B movies or whatever, because I wasn't. They're really fucking good. The second thing. Oh shit! There was one other point, but I already lost it. They introduced so many gods and celestials, as well as had Bass, which connects Wakanda and Moon Knight. But the silliness kind of killed what could have been really cool moments of connection points. Your audience is indeed interested in chatting. Apparently you want to talk about movies. We all have those days. Oh dude, I could send you a link to a fan edit where he edited every scene, including deleted ones, in chronological order. Really? Whoa. Oh, Ravenloft is your jam, so you have to make it. So happy you're making your Kickstarter, although I just learned of it. Oh, so Legal Leaf, so all we have left is our Ginvishold and Castle Ravenloft. And our Ginvishold is all but done. It probably only needs like maybe 4 hours more work, but I have been very not motivated lately. I got a new job, which has taken a lot out of me, and the OGL stuff took a bunch out of us too, but that's kind of an excuse at this point. Really, it's that Haim and I, we finished the Kickstarter, and it's just, we've been working on it non-stop, and we're not getting anything. Oh, fuck you, Karen. Nope, okay. So we finished the Kickstarter and we're not getting anything. All the money that we got from the Kickstarter is gone, and it's off to pay the artists. It's already shipped. We didn't get anything for our so the money that we got from people like buying the PDFs went to pay those artists. Whoa, buddy. Hey now. I can fire back. What was that about? Do you think he crashed and just like a chunk of it flew that far? I didn't see an explosion. What do you think? Odd. So that's kind of where the Tailspire Castle Ravenloft stuff is, that Haim and I are trying really hard not to be burned out, but it's tough to like justify the time away from your family if you're not getting any money after already putting in like literally 1,000 hours. Like 1,000 hours plus that I'm not getting paid for. And I'm not saying that to be shitty and be like, blah, 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 I want to get paid. It's just like, man, my family is like, dude, what the fuck? Like, you know? So, anyway, that's kind of what's going on with the Ravenloft stuff. We're almost at the very, very tail end of it, and we'll be so happy when it finally ships. No Way Home is Spider-Man 3? Your music, my music's turned off. I should really go to sleep. It's past 8 a.m. Jasper, what the fuck? Go to bed. Yeah, go to bed. Yeah, Black Wolf Magic. We need it to ship. We need to fucking be done with it. Haim and I went over the Argynvis Holtz document yesterday, I want to say, and so that's pretty much done. I just need to do the game ready hidden version, and we should be done there. Oh, I don't need that. What are these? Forces the weapon to fire 3-round bursts. Fire rate, accuracy. Okay. I'm assuming those are really cool. I'm assuming they're good. Was working on Hero Forge character for some people and just finished when I messaged you back. Either Chris or because I'm thinking they aren't good enough. So be prepared, Black Wolf Magic. Haim has gone through a lot of the castle, and there's a bunch of feedback. I think that there's a lot of creative license taken with a lot of the rooms. Maybe they seemed too empty or they didn't make sense, and so you populated them with a lot of stuff. And I don't think it made sense in all the cases. I'll know more when I go through the document with Haim, but there's going to be some requested changes to it. Mainly like just lots of extra shit. And the wow, there's one thing that was like specific. What was it that was like specific? Trying to remember. It was like the secret halls. There weren't any secret halls or something like that. I have this jacket. I did all this work and I haven't got any diesel. That is unlike me. I've got 4 barrels of diesel. Let's go do a... it's almost dark, though. Shouldn't matter. It'll be dark, so I guess I'll put my machine gun in here. More meds, but... Oh, this there's some trapdoors. I wasn't sure how to show. Well, it's more that it was like trapdoors. It was like secret hallways, like complete secret hallways and stuff that we're missing. Do I have warm clothes? I do. I have this. I have this. I have this. And I can take off my metal stuff. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna head to. Let's go for a drive. Come for a drive with me. We're gonna go to power plant, and then we'll go down to satellite dish. Actually, if I bring rockets, we could try to kill Bradley. If I try to do that, I need an extra... What do I need if I want to kill Bradley? I need these. Oh, I need more. I'm probably gonna need at least 2 more stacks. It's not high qual, is it? I don't remember. What do I need to make rockets? High velocity rockets. Oh, metal pipe. That's what it is. Metal pipes. We'll do this. And then I need my rocket launcher. Oh, I already repaired it, I think. Rocket launcher? Am I... Okay, what am I... It's weirding me out. Here's my rocket launcher in the truck. That seems odd. I've got a couple of these now. Oh, I bet you I left it in my repair table. I fucking do that shit all the time. Ha! Yep. Woo. Okay, so we're gonna bring the rocket launcher just in case we make our way over by Bradley. And I'm gonna bring some cloth to make a sleeping bag. Here we go. Doop. Ooh, gas. Okay, so we got utility stuff to murder Brad if we get there. End up working for 14 to 15 hours, then working on characters for people for 6 or more. Jesus. You lost it at Bradley, didn't you? No, I got it. Luckily, the first time I fought Bradley and got my teeth kicked in, West Coast and Neo came and saved me. I think it was Neo. They came and helped me out. Okay, do I have extra? I have to have extra hazmats, right? Not in here. Oh, I think I need tarp, sewing kit, cloth. I want to say. I want to bring 2 hazmat suits. The thing is, if I die, almost 8 high qual. Oh, okay. Oh, I can skin it. Lumberjack suit. Yeah, okay. 5 tarp. Fuck you. Are they different? No? Okay. Oh, I just don't have enough tarps. Dude, 5 tarp. Okay. Guess I need to stop recycling tarp. So what happens is Bradley kills you, and then you respawn naked outside of the launch site. The problem then is that you can't get back in because it's radiated. And so I have to park my truck really far away, put down a bag, and then make sure to have at least 3, like I have 3 of them here, so that if I die a bunch and have to run back to my body, I don't have a problem where I like literally can't go back and get my stuff because I don't have any fucking because the rads will just kill me. I can't do anything about it. Now when I start diving into Tailspire, I can't imagine I'll ever sleep again. There is Radaway. There is Radaway, but it won't save you. Like, you need to have rad resistance. The Radaway here is like after you have the rads, it'll make the rads go away. But, I mean, if I have to run up to where my body is, then I'm going to die. It's not a lot of rads. It's like 10. But if you're naked, you just die. So, easier just to bring a shit ton of suits. But yeah, so I mean that's content that Haim and I could easily talk about. My problem there is like, who's gonna tune in for that shit? I mean, maybe people would tune into a stream where we talked about it, or maybe I don't know. What is the draw? Like, I don't know that I could possibly say something new, right, about anything, about any movie. And so it'd have to be the dynamic of like the conversation that Haim and I have, there's something about it that people like and think is funny or something. Because I'm not an authority in the cinema space like I am in like VTT space. If I got on and started talking about how like I don't know, Roll20 is better than Foundry or some shit like that, like I would have some wherewithal to be like, I've been in VTTs a long time. I've done a lot of work in Tailspire. I've built for thousands of hours. I kind of know what I'm talking about. Whereas in the movie world, I can just be like, yeah, I've watched a lot of movies. Okay, I think I can drive off the road here. Actually, what I should do is take the, from my base, I should actually follow the train tracks next time. I think that would be smarter than driving the car off a cliff. Whoa! And we're gonna go down here. Pretty far away, actually. Maybe. I think just past the train tracks down there. I think it's a big cliff. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm okay. I'm fine. Everything's okay. Jesus Christ. Okay, and I think down here in this little gully is where I can park. Fucking hell. Don't try this at home. Okay, now the question is, can I put down a bag? The answer is no. How far do I need to go before I can put down a bag? Here. Shit. Should I just take rockets, just like assume he's gonna be there? When was the last time he got killed? Let me look at the log. Maybe I don't think anybody has been camping it, right? Bradley log. Dude, log. It spawned at 11:08. Okay, so it looks like it has spawned and no one's claimed it yet. So let's do the thing. God, I might as well like put all this shit away. Well, in case I run into like fucking. Oh, I only have the one. Oh God, did I not make a boatload of meds? I didn't. Mistakes were made. Okay, I cannot get hurt. Yeah, I cannot get hurt. Okay, we got this. We're fine. We're fine. Shit. Shit. You have a lot of Foundry knowledge. I do not really. I mean, so I have a lot of theoretical knowledge about Foundry. Like I know a lot about making macros and customizations and being able to like create a macro content file and then like sell that on Patreon or itch.io or really any kind of marketplace. I don't hear it. Or fuck off. I hear it, but I think it's kind of far away. Aha! What's that? Nobody better be tagging him. Nobody fucking tagged him. Hopefully. The fuck? I heard it driving around. And then I heard explosions. And there was no log message about it being blown up. So, what? Shit, there it is. Fucking hell. Ooh, okay. Yeah, dude, it's late. Everybody should be going to fucking bed. Ugh. No, really? Bradley will be called separately if needed. Can I shoot it? Like, I mean, the fuck? I'm like right here. Who called it? I mean, Crummy's looting it. I guess, Crummy, are you going to do Brad? Man. See it right there. I am crazy. I will show you my ultra strat that I learned from Neo. You'll see. If I get to kill it, you'll see this strat in action. It works. I mean, it's easy enough that I did it. Fuck you, 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 fuck you. My Carmi's not saying anything. When did he call? How long ago did he call? 11:13. So 20 minutes ago? No, I mean, I'll show you how easy Brad is to do just one. And of course I'm gonna fucking die the instant. And I get a verdict. So what else is going on? Not a whole lot else. My sister is moving to town from the East Coast. She's lived on the East Coast for a good 20 years or something like that. So that'll be neat. My kiddos are excited to have an aunt. I'm gonna do it. I mean, I'm just gonna do it. Duding Hammerin, how are you? How's life? Did you see the updates to the Patreon stuff? We're not doing the 5Es anymore. That's life. So we're switching our Patreon content back to like back to the monthly encounter boards and to YouTube videos and like articles, basically. I know. I don't know that people ever actually like used. And so, and part of my post was like, you know, the vast majority of what patrons support are like videos. And so the shift from like, oh, I'm sorry we're not doing 5e anymore, but we're going to do a YouTube video a month, I'm hoping will actually incentivize more people to join. You know what I mean? Yeah, and really we just don't want to make anything where WotC could just be like, that's ours now, no royalties, you know what I mean? Like, and even if they write their new OGL and it doesn't have that in it, it is still a gaming license owned by WotC. Right? They own it. It's not an own independent thing. What Pathfinder is doing with the orc, or the open something. It's orc. I don't know, it's cool. But what they're doing is it's like a non-profit organization will own that license with a bunch of fucking lawyers, not a publishing company that has a vested interest in it. Like, so fundamentally, I'm not paying. How did you get behind me, asshole? Oh, he went through the fucking wall over there while I was fucking around. Yeah, fuck off. Keep driving. Jerk. Keep fucking driving. Keep driving. Keep driving. Oh, I think I missed. I don't really like that cannon's pointed at me. Move the cannon, asshole. I'm not gonna go out there with the cannon pointed that way. Oh, Christ almighty. Oh, so close. Don't mind me. I'm okay. Oh shit, I spawned at the wrong bag though. My car's over here. No, it's fine. I guess I was just greedy. I didn't wait for the cannon to turn away. Oh, fuck you and your radiation, okay? I don't have any heals. Oh my god, I don't have any. Do I have any food? I don't have any food either, do I? Classic. I'm telling you, I got this to work last time. I brought 3 on my truck this time. I could use a I could use a bunch of meds though. Oh, you're watching my stream? Yeah. No, not from the roof. The ticket booth works. I did it before. I got greedy. Well, I got forgetful and didn't bring meds, and I got greedy, so... Oh my god, it's right fucking there now too. C4's expensive. Oh shit, I think it saw me. C4 is too expensive. It's over there. No. I gave all my C4 to West Coast Cora actually. For the Rust Vegas. Because he needed to knock down walls or something. Oh, if I die getting my fucking rocket launcher. I'm fine. We got this. Okay. Okay. Here we go. New Fair was taunting you? Yeah. Sorry, can you run meds at the moment? What? Can't. Okay, yeah. No, that's fine. No worries. Round 2. Okay. So both of them are pointing away. Fuck me. Ha! See? Oh, what's that? Did I hit it and not get shot? Boop. Fuck you. Fuck you. Guns are pointed the wrong way. A little bit further. A little bit further. Oh, you're gonna go the other way. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine too. That's fine too. No, you gotta turn your gun though. Turn your gun that way. Turn your gun. Okay. Just crouch. Or not. It's on a fucking mission now. I'm gonna shoot you in the butthole, like right here. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Oh, that cannon makes me so scared. Come back this way. I'm not gonna do it. No way, you're waiting. You just starve me out. Come on. Come on. Come on. How long before it starts repairing itself? It's smoking. I'm not gonna do that. Where I mean, it looks like it's safe, like you could theoretically do it, but it doesn't fucking. Whoa, what the fuck? You totally went like. This is the part where it went through the thing over there and fucking killed me, right? Jesus. Maybe that got it to come back though. You know how long before it starts regenerating? Does anybody know? Okay, here we go. It will work. Point your cannon the other way. No, don't tell me he regenerated. No. He was like smoking and stuff. He did not regenerate. Fuck. Damn it. No, come back. It's smoking. There, I need it to aggro just a little bit. Come back to the fucking door. Come back. You know, it'd be easier. Woo. Woo. It's smoking. That's gotta mean something, right? It looks fucked up. Oh my god, this isn't gonna work, is it? on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Did that hit it? I have lots of rockets. Fucker, come on. No! Yeah, turn around, turn around, turn around. There you go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Don't fuck this up. Please don't fuck this up. Yes! Fuck you! Fuck you, buddy. See, ticket booth. Ticket booth. I'm seriously at a point where I'm debating trying to force myself to go back to sleep to start working on today's work. No, 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 you should go to sleep. Go to sleep. Sleep is good for you. It's very good for you. Also note, I very rarely sleep, so don't, I do not practice what I preach, but I will argue to the ends of the earth that you should get some fucking sleep. Yay! And then I get sniped by a fucking random scientist or something. Come here, you. Really, if I hit this stupid fucking pole, I'm gonna be so mad. Oh, you lucky dear. You're lucky. Stay there. Stay there. What? What? Wait a minute. That's a person. That's a player, right? Is that a player? Are you a player? Or are you a scientist? You saw that, right? Dude in hazmat? Freaking me out? I mean, seriously though, I'm not like seeing shit, am I? There's a fucking hazmat guy. Right in front of me. There was no dude? Am I just on fucking drugs? What the fuck did I see then? Don't mind me, I suppose. I think I'm just hallucinating. I could have swore I ran up here and I saw a guy in a hazmat suit come up over the thing and point a rifle at me. Don't mind me. There's someone at the tower? Hey, yeah, there's someone right there. You see them? I saw them just jump back in there. Over there. Was there just fucking me up? I don't want to fire a rocket over there if it's a player. I don't think a scientist would do that. They're creeping. No, I don't need help. I bet this is the tube fucking trolling me on some other account or something. Scientists don't fucking creep, do they? Who the fuck is this? This is some stream sniper. The fuck? Hey, you! You're freaking me out. Who is it? Junk diver. Hey, what's up, man? It scared the shit out of me. If there had really like not been anybody, I would be totally questioning my sanity. Junk diver. But I better not be like wanting to snake my stuff. Oh fuck! Don't. Don't die, please don't die. Oh, I'm only wearing a hazmat suit. Maybe I should, Got a little bit of rads there. Oh, I can still use those meds. I can still use them. Dude, another M2. I am the luckiest person in the universe with M2s, apparently. I got 2 M2s off of a helicopter. And again, I can only destroy the helicopter because the tube helped, but I got 2 M2s. Got a bunch of Mars rockets. Sweet. Yeah, I'm dying. I'm like really, really dying. Bear meat, save me. By the way, let me know when you... Oh, yeah, yeah. Coming up behind you. Remember that guy's name, Junk Diver whatever. I don't wanna like start any shit, but there's been someone on the server who was like stealing airdrops and stuff. Hey, hey. Thank you so much. Do you want an M2?
Yeah, they're not even supposed to be here while you're at Brad.
Yeah, I was wondering if, yeah, I know people have been having problems with their airdrops being jacked, and that was just kind of sketchy behavior. Where'd the M2 go?
You might want to put it in the support and report then. Do you remember their name?
It was Junk Diver something or another. I mean, I'm not gonna worry about it. I'll just make people aware. But yeah, you can have that M2 if you want it.
Oh, thank you.
Sure. Do you want a scope too? I mean, really, I don't need any of this stuff. I'm just kind of here for something to do.
No, I'm good. Thank you though.
Sure.
Just wanted to check in on you.
Thanks a lot. I appreciate it. Well, that was wholesome. Oh, that deer has returned. Deer has returned. Oh, wait. I should probably test this thing. Okay, so the way that Brad works, in case people don't know, I mean, I just learned it like this today, is that when you destroy the Brad or the Bradley APC or the helicopter, there's a bunch of fire, and you have to wait for the fire to go away before you can loot the crates. And then after that, you have to wait until you can, like, mine the thing. Hit a bit. Yeah, love you. I'll be up before not too long. Then you have to wait for this to, like, cool down so that you can mine it. And I think I got... Actually, how much high quality? Okay, 7. I'm at 7 high quality. So keep track here. And that is an incredibly satisfying sound. Oh, oh man, I wonder if Ally can land on top of the with the fucking mini. Just the stuff that I've seen YouTube do and other people do in the mini is like amazes me. What about this underground stuff? Oh, come on. Look, oh dear, come on, dear. Do it, fucking do it, motherfucker. No! No, no, that would have been so cool. Fucking super failed. stop. Please stop. Stop and get together again. Fuck. That would have been the best rocket. Whatever. Oh, Bradley's clear, right? Brad, clear. Right? I can kill Bradley, but I can't kill 2 deer. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, so Jasper, probably, here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna publish our Ginvit's Holt, and then we should have like a touch of time to kind of discuss stuff. Mainly, what we're gonna have time to do is come up with a plan. Not actually time to implement any sort of plan in regards to, like, content production until Castle Ravenloft is finished. And really, in our heart of hearts, we really need it to be fucking done because it's crushing our souls at this point. I didn't even build the stupid map, and I'm like done with it. I built a bunch of the other stuff though, so. But I think we're going to be doing. We moved our sprint forward. I think the end of our sprint's going to be next Wednesday or Thursday. I think. But even so, so Jasper, I think right as game. I might have mentioned right as game. Is one of the fellows that I talk shop with on my stream, and as far as I can tell, right as game, like the content plan made sense to them, and I think they're in that space somehow, some way. Jesus, I have a lot of shit now. Okay, I think that's it. I think I came here, I got an M2 and gave it away, and I got some C4. So maybe if I so does the C4, is it a timed charge, or do you detonate it? Or is there a different type of explosive that's like a smart explosive? Maybe. Explosive? Okay. Timed explosive charge. Is this different? No, this is C4. Satchel charge. Imagine there's like an explosive where you like push a button or something, right? You need a detonator. Well, next time be with you or you and I. Probably both of us. Probably me and Heim. You need a detonator. Do you have to use a detonator with the timed explosive charge? Is that how that works? You need a detonator. Okay. Right to the left. Explosives. Maybe I can't make it. Or switch. It's probably not here, huh? Left of the C4 is another bomb, I think. Oh, maybe I can't make it. I probably can't make it. Least business is marketing. I dabble enough to run my own business. Dude, nice. I dabble enough to run my business. What is your business, right as game? What do you do? Do you sell a product? I mean, it's fine if you don't want to talk about it, or if you've already answered the question for me like 400 times and it never sticks. I totally understand with you being like, leave me alone. Well, next stop is power plant in order to get some diesel, the real end game for me. I mentioned that to Tube, and he's like, diesel's my early game. But early game, I don't have good enough weapons and stuff to like fight scientists, so I can't really. I mean, I guess I could. Oh, Jesus, I could run the power plant and just like, run and grab the diesel and like avoid stuff. Power plant, I think, is good because there's. Oh my God, this sucks. Get me on a fucking road. I don't think there's any scientists actually at power plant now that I think about it. Oh, thanks. Train tracks. Maybe water. Oh, and it's gonna be too cold. Freezing to death, freezing to death. Freezing to death, freezing to death. I gotta put on my baklava. Training, coaching, business growth. Hey, right as game. Would it make any sense for me to hire you? Not that we have much, right? But I think if anybody kind of knows what the fuck I'm trying to do, it would be you, considering you are a regular recipient of my hobby business brain dump. Come on. Let me try to start on writing some copy for you. We'll have to think about that. Like what exactly we would want the copy to be. Or what it is. What am I doing here? I think I'm mainly after, that's the thing is like, I'm like, oh, I could do the card rooms. I could do all this stuff, but I don't fucking need anything. Like, I'm here for diesel. And I think, I mean, I took my card this time simply because I needed to haul like those rockets and stuff, and thank God I did because I died like, you know, many times. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh, really? Missed. There's a bear over there too. Run away, little wolves. Run away. I needed to start flying. You know, like make a trip in the plane or in a copter. Fly here, get. Wait. Okay, just making sure the attack helicopter's not coming for me. It's just the tube. I don't think I know where all the diesel spawns here. There's the one by that building. I know there's one out here, and maybe there's other places where diesel might spawn. Can you build a train wheel add-on for your truck? Train wheel. Train. To be more clear, train track repair. Oh yeah, dude, that would be sick. No, but I mean that I'm gonna go submit that goddamn feature request right now. That is a cool idea. I would be all about that. Actually, I kind of want to get the there's another compartment that has an engine plus the thing, and then I could have a third. I could have a third storage bin. Not that I need it. I'm such a pack rat. Actually, I should probably just drive home and then go get a minicopter. Actually, what's funny is the minicopter right over there is one that I flew here. Wait. What if I park my truck here? And I fly the minicopter over and I fly the minicopter back. I don't trust myself to live, though. If I die, where would my... Can you build a backpack without a workbench? Or not a backpack, but can you build a... Can you build a... Leather. Fuck, I don't have any cloth. Do I have anything that... Anything else that turns into cloth? No. Shirt. Do you get cloth from killing an animal? I don't think so. Okay, here's the plan. I'm gonna get a little bit of cloth. I'm gonna make a sleeping bag, and put it somewhere sort of kind of nearby. Any Oilers? What does that mean? You've bought Rust but have yet to play? Oh, I had Rust for a long time too, actually. and didn't play it. Mainly because I think I got it, logged in once with some friends to a new server, and of course we were just like, hey, yeah, this will be fun, let's build some stuff. And we were on like some public server, and we instantly got the shit kicked out of us by some random person with a bow and arrow, and like they stole all our stuff, and then we all logged out and never played again. We were like, oh, okay, this is what this game is. But it didn't occur to me to you know, find a different server, you know, that had like the settings that I wanted. It just didn't occur to me at the time. But actually, I watched a lot of Rust. So I've watched Willjum. I think Jordan Rants is the first. Jordan Rants was the first like YouTube VODs that I watched. And I don't watch their streams. I just watch their VOD compilations of like, here's a week. You know, this was a week of content in Rust. Because they're really funny. They're super like happy-go-lucky people. Only 15 cloth. That's not enough. Shit. I need enough cloth to build a sleeping bag. Am I going to end up doing this puzzle just to get enough loot to build a sleeping bag? Is that what's going to happen here? Son of a bitch, it is. I'm not going to do that then. Because I don't want to do this. This is stupid. Here's what'll happen. I'm going to go get in my car. And I'm going to... Fuck out of here. We're just gonna drive there. It'll be way faster. I mean, the whole point of all this was like, I'm gonna go put down a bag so I can fly the minicopter. When actually, I think if I had just driven there, I would have been there forever and a day ago. Oops. By there, I mean I'm gonna drive down to water treatment plant and get the oil. You have ads running? Uninterrupted ads are awesome. Wait, what? I have ads running? I've been Rust for like 6, 7 years, used to play it a lot, but only played once in the last 5 years. The whole PvE part of it. I mean, and I like Rust. I like building in 3D environments, right? It's why Tailspire speaks to me a little bit. I also like first-person shooters, so you know, I could be playing Minecraft, or I could be playing Conan Exiles or something, but they're not first-person shooters. At some point, I will branch out to a server that has mods, that has more PvE stuff. Like maybe there's like random dudes that attack your base, or there's a bunch of stuff like that. I actually, before I even started playing Rust, I stood up my own server at Perfect. And like, you know, it had a password and stuff, but I got a bunch of mods installed, and I got a bunch of local mods installed too, and it was pretty fun. And then it got to the point where I was like thinking about inviting my friends to come play. So I have a bunch of experience like installing the Rust admin console, and I don't know if Satellite Dish has installed. Maybe. I don't think Satellite Dish has diesel. And so yeah, I have a bunch of experience running the admin console, and the plugins that I installed allowed you to do things like, as you play on a server, you accrue some sort of like server points, and you can then use those points to buy things. Like there's like a whole UI for it and stuff. It was really cool. And so, you know, if you put in, you know, you get like 50 points an hour or something like that, but the shop would allow you to buy, you know, like a kit of equipment, or it would actually let you buy houses. So I was able to, what the hell did I do? I built the building, and then I used a mod that copied the building basically that I was looking at. And then I was able to then add that structure to a shop that they could use server points to buy that building and place it. You know, and you placed it just like you would place anything else. And you know, you had to have the right space and the right stuff, whatever. but you could have it be like, oh, if you have so many server points, you can just build. It's like a little 2x1 base that had, you know, the refineries and all the shit going on, just to like save people time and as an incentive to like be on the server and stuff. But you could also do things like you could spend your server points to have a bunch of NPCs attack your base. And depending on how many, you know, you had to spend, I think you could also do it with scrap. But it was like 500 to have like 3 dudes attack you, and, you know, 1,000 to have more attack you. And I don't remember like what the benefit was, other than it was like fun. You know, invite 4 or 5 people to your base, and then, you know, spawn a bunch of NPCs that they will systematically go straight fucking for your TC though. I mean, they are gnarly. Like, I mean, dudes, like all of them have rocket launchers and shit. But I mean, that'd be fucking fun if you have like 8 people at your base and you have, you know, 4 or 5 NPCs with rocket launchers attack you and you fight them off. Something to do. A banner ad came up for really. I've been trying to hop on to play with you. However, I keep missing you, or like now I'm winding down and attempting to fall asleep watching your stream. No worries. No worries. I still have no idea what my streaming schedule's going to be. I have no idea. I love the idea of doing interview streams. I love that idea. I have tons of people that would want to do that with me. All the people in the Tailspire industry, and there's a lot of my friends that I would want to know their story, like Tog DM. Like, okay, how did you get started? You know, like, tell me about that. I mean, his day job, he like goes and trains people how to use like nuclear fucking, like nuclear reactors or something like that. Like, he trains people on how to run them. Like the company he works for manufactures them. It's just like nuts, right? So he's got lots of crazy cool stories to tell. And so streams where I just like do interviews for people, with people. Or I mean, Haim and I, we play some Valheim. We might play some Valheim together. I mean, I'm kind of digging Rust for the moment. You know, I could do streams. Okay, so I have an idea, by the way. Something that I would like to do this wipe is make a crap ton of rockets, and then have a lottery, or not a lottery, but like a where you bet or something like that. And at Rust Vegas, what I want to do is have a bunch of people stand on the balconies at Rust Vegas in the hotel with rocket launchers, and then I want to have people bet on who will get the kill. And then if I'm like running around down below the if I'm running around down below the hotel while everyone's trying to kill me with rockets, right? And like, if I don't die, then I get something, but if someone kills me, you know what I mean? Or if I stand in one place and everybody counts down like 3, 2, 1, and everyone fires at the same time, and whoever's rocket actually gets the kill, like, gets something. I don't know. That's the kind of like Rust content that I don't even give a shit if I stream it or not. Oh shit, I need to. I don't even care if I stream it. Not the green card. So I would do that just for fucking fun. Just because it sounds like fun. Non-interrupting ads. So it was like a banner ad. I mean, that's cool. I wonder if I'll get anything for it. I mean, I have all of the ads turned off that I can turn off. Oh, okay. So Right As Game, I have a question for you. So Haim and I had a meeting with Donovan's Princess Popcorn, right? And I mean, we're super good friends. I mean, our businesses overlap like a lot. Like, we keep in touch with one another. It's very likely that Donovan will also be working on this video game thing if we end up doing like a video game thing. And again, the video game thing is more for like it's a fun thing that could turn into money, but like mostly we just want to work on it because it sounds like a fucking fun thing to work on. But hey, have a great night, Inghammerand. Thanks for so much for stopping in and providing moral support. I miss you dearly. But he was saying that he has a friend that manages several what are they called, like partnered Facebook pages or something like that. Like once your Facebook page gets a certain amount of traffic, Facebook will pay you $28,000 a year to run it. Like just to keep doing what you're doing. Have you heard anything about that? Is that like a thing? Because his friend, I guess, did it, and I think manages, manages, I think, 2 sites that do that. And he's working with Donovan to get his site there. Yeah, it's like partnered or something like that. It's like partnered with Facebook or some sort of like sponsored or I don't know, but basically he's like, they're like, yeah, they'll pay you. Facebook will send you a check every month for running your Facebook page. And I have no idea what volume. But basically that's a pretty good fucking goal. Do that. And so, yeah, I was curious if you've ever heard of that, if you know that it's a thing, is that legit? I mean, I know Donovan, and I trust Donovan. That just seems a little, like, too good. There's a lot of work both getting to that point and maintaining it. Oh, I bet. I bet that's an insane amount of work. But it seems to go in like extremely hand in hand. Only wait, I'm gonna say not the balloon. But it seems so hand in hand with trying to like drive traffic to your website, right? Like you're spinning up a social media empire, and it seems like that would just happen naturally if you were to do that. It's my understanding that they can revoke it if you drop under a certain amount of traffic and engagement. Yeah. I mean, I would expect that they would too. But at the point where they're like giving you money, it's worthwhile to try and maintain it, you know? And especially if it's, I mean, if we are producing whatever content at our website or Patreon and we're funneling people somewhere, then reposting that content or links to it on a Facebook page or whatever, just it seems like it's a lot of overlapping related work. And I mean, if you're trying to do the Patreon and marketing thing anyway, I mean, I would want to get to that level even if Facebook wasn't paying me. So the fact that like there's a oh shit, I'm gonna die to hydration. Uh-oh. Do I have water in my truck? Don't fucking die to dehydration, please. Am I cold or anything? No. You more want to use Facebook to funnel to the website Patreon and not really. Yeah. Yes. Again, I didn't bring any food. Dude, I got 3 more diesel though. That's awesome. 8 diesel. Fuck yes, 8 diesel. I can open this and see if I get candy. No. What's this? Short ice wall? It is. Okay, so that was water treatment plant. And now I think I'm just gonna drive home. I'm gonna nope out modding existing props and tiles. Their implementation is just fucking weird. Back to making custom props and tiles instead of whatever weird shit. Oh, really? Really? I feel like if they used proper ECS and dots, then it would have been. You're not gonna mod existing ones. I mean, that's fine, right? My vibes are finally starting to get heavy, so my sprouts will slowly diminish. Feel free to drop me a DM with time and date when you know, otherwise I'll see you in another stream. Yeah, Jasper, I'm really thinking it probably won't be until after next Wednesday. Really, I'm trying to shut out everything other than, well, on the hobby side, everything other than Arcanvus Volt and Castle Green off. Like, we need to ship those for our backers. We need to ship them for our own, like, sanity / peace of mind. That is our, like, top priority, and I'd rather we didn't get sidetracked by literally anything else. Fucking hell. And so it probably won't be until, like, next week is my guess. We did spend some time yesterday, I think, or the day before, and what we did was we went through our backlog and just deleted stuff we weren't going to do. And it was actually quite a lot. Like, I think 3/4 of the stuff that we had planned included some sort of, like, 5e content, the big bad for the bosses, adventures, all this other stuff, and we just totally just removed it. Just forget it. Find something different. And so we had some of the conversations we had were, and we talked about this a little bit, Hollow. And actually, right as game, you're here too, so this is kind of applicable. I've been kicking around the idea of, like, hey, let's make a desktop app for Tailspire, like the Tailspire Master Kit, right? That does and contains a bunch of features that Bouncy Rock, like, won't implement, or maybe they implemented it poorly, or what the fuck ever. You know, it's just like, you know, it seems like a good idea. It seems like it'd be successful and stuff. And Haim's real question was like, well, if we're gonna build something like that, why would we build something like that that was like, the market is Tailspire users? And not even that, it's like the market is only DMs like that use Tailspire. Like, I mean, the number, you know, our target market is so tiny. Like, if we were gonna do something like that, why would we focus on that super tiny group, you know? And it was a very legit question of his. And I mean, my answers were generally like, well, because it's like RPG, it's because it's something that we want to do. And that's when the conversation kind of went to, like, well, what are some other things we could do that we also feel, like, excited about, that we also we're excited about, we really want to do, and we think people would like, that doesn't limit our target market. And that's where the idea of this, like, I was like, well, I've been wanting to make a video game for 30 years, and I have, I think, all the skills to do it. I have a creative writing minor. Like, literally all we would need to do is take whatever energy we would have put into writing an adventure, into writing the game. The difference with the game, though, is that when you're writing an adventure, it's very, like, high level. It's very like, okay, when they go here, their motivation is this, you know, and you rely on the DM to fill in all the blanks. When you're writing a game, got him. You actually have to fill that stuff in. It's not like the GM says you walk in a room, you see, like, a puddle of water or whatever. Well, it's now we actually need to, like, build a map that has a puddle of water, which is kind of like building stuff in Tailspire, right? Like, Udi's style is very much, you know, just have enough stuff on the map that they get the gist of what's going on. But primarily, if you put too many details on the map, then the players don't ask questions because they just accept the map for what's on the map is what's on the map. They don't ask any questions. Where with Udi, if you leave the map kind of sparse, then the players are still going to ask questions about their environment. I'm all the way on the side of everything that is in the scene. I want to actually be represented on the map to the point where I'm basically making a video game, right? That's just my style. That's just how I want to do it. And so the thought of then making a video game for me is not a far cry from the amount of work that I would put into a Tailspire map. And the writing of the story and the directing of the cutscenes and stuff is also something I'm pretty interested in. So that's where the idea of a video game came up, and it's like, and we're not limiting our market, right? Like, getting 1,000 GMs that use Tailspire to buy a thing from you versus getting 1,000 people who just kind of like, you know, homegrown. Where the fuck am I? Oh, dude, I'm way. I'm like on the other side of the fucking continent. This is a pretty intense monologue right now. Anyway, that's where the video game came up. And like, we're not limiting our audience. It's going to be pretty simple to get 1,000 people to buy an RPG that might be kind of fun versus to get 1,000 GMs that use Tailspire to buy fucking anything. Right? So, yeah. I'd rather write the custom compiler and hijack the asset loader at this point than touch the state machine they have and pass them to the GPU runner for lights. Big fish in small pond is the best way to start. Jasper says, I don't necessarily agree fully. Like with the map, there should always be hidden locations someone can stumble upon. Where is in TRPG? Oh, yeah. I mean, there should always be hidden locations that one can stumble upon. I mean, I like by the things that are in the map to be in the map. I mean, if there is a hidden area that's actually like hidden. I mean, I don't know that you know me super well, but I'm like ultra rabid about hiding, about not allowing the players to have any information that their characters wouldn't. I'm like, it's actually a problem. Actually, as anyone that is a regular viewer will tell you, it is a fucking problem that I'm as intense about it as I am. Fucking ice wall? What did I need? I need tarp. That's what I fucking need. I don't think I really need stop signs. I don't need pipes. I don't need sheet metal. Keep sheet metal. I don't need tech trash. Don't need a ladder hatch. I feel like I should give this stuff to the Vegas guy. Bring it over to Vegas, maybe. Don't need these shirts. Yeah, I do the same way. Yeah. And it's the problem is that particular aesthetic in I guess let me start it to make sure my music back on. That particular goal in Tailspire, there are not good tools to do that. And that is why the boards that I make take 10 times longer than the boards that other people make. Because my maps must be perfect with hide volumes. And hide volumes are they're these cubic things that you use to hide stuff. And They're very, 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 very difficult to use. Difficult to build around. Ba-da-ba. Did I leave my rocket launcher somewhere? Do I need to add anything to TC? 2,300 tons, okay. Oh. I got raided, even my base was probably the strongest in the server. Wow. I think someone would probably raid the base just to fucking use their materials. Oh, there it is. I don't really need that. Maybe I can sell it. Maybe. C4, why not? C4. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da. Damn it, I put low qual in something and didn't take it back out. Okay, still have a helicopter, that's good. There's a constant conflict with me. I put so much work into story creation, world building that I'm excited about it and have no one to share it with. I don't want my players to know until their characters learn about it. Do you have any? Yes, I do have videos on hide volumes. Actually. Tailspire hide volumes? I have 2. Can I just get a fucking shareable link, please? There's that one. And again, these are really bad. My editing, these are some of the first videos I ever made, and my editing skills are not great. By the way. Oh, there's some other ones. Using high volumes with invisible geometry. Oh, Tog did one. Hidden lights and glow effects. Oh, a month ago. Oh, Steve-O did a tutorial on it too. Somebody's in vanilla. Oh, Lord Ashes posted it. Yeah, yeah. Anyway. So yes, I do have videos for that. Wonder and Dungeon Draft? Yeah, Tailspire is really good. I fucking like it. It's very easy to build in. I think so, anyway. I mean, it's like building with Legos. But if you expect it, here's the thing. It is a virtual tabletop. It is not a video game. So there's going to be a bunch of stuff that you'd expect it to do, like line of sight, or, you know, fog of war, or there's going to be a bunch of expectations that you might have loaded in, where if you can imagine it as an actual physical table, you'll save yourself a lot of frustration. Like, you got to really understand where the developers were coming from and their vision for it. Their vision is that it would be like sitting at a table. And so it will kind of behave like that. Fuck, metal fragments? Really? Of all the things. starving to death. And I need to put some shit away. I got enough meat my first day on the server that I will never have to go get meat again. I don't want to do giant excavator, but I don't fucking need anything. 125 low qual. Okay, you know what I kind of want to do? I kind of want to fly to harbor. Oh shit, there's a cargo helicopter. I kind of want to fly to harbor and get. Where actually, where has crude oil? I mean, just like along the road and stuff, I'd have the crude oil. But I could try flying to the harbor for diesel. Does the harbor have diesel? I mean, I could just fly to the harbor for the sake of flying to the harbor, or I could just fly around for the sake of flying around, I suppose. Okay, I need to not die. Yeah, let me know if you have any questions. I have tons of resources too. Like, there are people who build and have a better time zone schedule. Like Udi. Udi's in, like, I think he's in New Zealand. He's not in Australia. Holofox is in Australia. Not that that matters, because I mean, he's close by, but... Okay, where are we going? Let's go fly over the strip. We managed to land 2 helicopters up there? That's sick. Whoa, lagging. Here's new Rust Vegas. Ooh, fuck, don't crash. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Let's get some altitude here. And there's the Karen Tower over here. We gotta get that. Gotta get that upgraded. Is that harbor? That's harbor. Okay, let's go to harbor and try to get some barrels of crude. Udi's in Queen. Oh, Udi's in Australia. Ah, okay. For some reason, I thought Udi was in New Zealand. Sometimes when I go here, I end up getting shot by a fucking scientist. Hello, graphics. Hello. You're gonna land. Like a glove. There's always barrels right there. In here. shit. Shit. Did it already drop its cargo? It dropped it at the train yard. Right? I could fly to train yard and get the crate. Is it leaving now? I think it dropped it and then it's leaving the map. I hope that's what it's doing. Because that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna fly to train yard and get that crate. Whoa, shit. It's been having a hard time permitting myself to add another thing in when I'm currently already loading myself. I was working on my business, learning video editing, YouTube. Managing social media is helping a couple people. Their business is building a world and all the lore of fantasy. 2-3 campaign scouts. Wow, yeah. You should throttle back, my friend. Sounds like you should have a heart-to-heart with a good friend and ask their advice. And realize that it's okay. It's okay. It's okay to stop doing stuff. I would say the art of stopping something is a really good one to learn. And I think just the art of actively being like, I need to not be working on this, right? Like, I love this project, but I've already, made a decision as far as where are you going to put your time and energy? Especially if you have like, I don't know about ADHD, but like an addictive personality. This is first for Camping Brad. I'm on my way to train yard crew. And that's like so that's what's nice about working with Hunt. Like, we do Scrum, we have tickets, right? And the way that Scrum works is every week or every 2 weeks, or however long your sprints are, you identify what you're gonna get done during the sprint. And you do like a daily stand-up that's kind of like, do you have any blockers? Here's what I worked on. Here's what I'm going to need some help with. If you could help me, like that kind of thing. And, if you go to stand-up and you haven't worked on anything that's on the board. Like, say you go to stand-up and you're like, yeah, I spent 8 hours working on this thing. And it's like, yeah, that's nice that you worked on the thing, but that's not what either of us needed you to work on. You know what I mean? And I think it's easier with someone like, even if it's a good friend that you have to check in with. And they'll be like, so I appreciate you. I appreciate the work you do. I know you work hard at train yard. Great. But stop fucking working on that. Like, oh yeah, don't shoot it because the timer will go up. Did I kill him? Doing all these things, I just know that I have a really bad time blindness, so I can easily lose myself in things. Yes, so enjoying them is not enough. It depends on what your goal is. Like, if your goal is to complete a project, then that approach, every week you might make 5% progress on your 20 projects or something. For me, I know that when I run a D&D game, there's no half-assing it for me. It's my everything. Like my waking moments are spent like thinking of NPC dialogue. You know, what is the storyline going to be? What's the motivation for these things? Like, a big thing for me is like music. Like, you know, what music is going to be playing during such and such a conversation, or, you know, when they descend into the dungeon, what music's going to be playing, and when they arrive, what music's going to be playing, and then the first combat, what music's going to be playing, and then when the complication hits, what music's going to be playing. And so I know that when I am running a weekly or even a monthly game or whatever, it's my everything. Which is why I cannot be running a game while also like having projects that's like I have to do this. Like the Kickstarter. Like I need to finish these maps. I cannot be running a campaign, no matter what. You don't really have a person in my life that I can really do that with. My wife starts zoning out whenever I talk about the majority of them. Yeah, so I got really lucky in that, I mean, Chaim and I have been friends for a good long time now, probably over 10 years, I imagine. And he and I just get along that way, where we can be good friends, but we also kind of understand business, and we can like kind of, you know, keep each other in check. And we all like we're really passionate about the same kind of things too. I mean, we fight a lot. Well, not a lot, but I mean, oh shit. Thank God it's a bad aim. But making friends with Austrians is an impossible task. Austrians or Australians? Yeah, that's what I was gonna say too. I was gonna say, it seems like making friends with Australians would be fucking super easy. The Austrians are like really, like, morose, aren't they? Also, the way my brain works, I can't just focus on one thing, I'll lose interest. And that's the nature of it. I mean, if you're, yeah, it depends on if your comment about, like, this is my life, like I do all of these crazy things, and you're okay with it, that's one thing. If you're telling me I do all of these crazy things, and it's a problem, this is slightly different. I'm just very solution oriented, and so when I see a statement like that, I don't know, I just immediately go to the, like, you know, give me unsolicited advice, please. It's just like, that's where my brain goes. Well, if I were you, I would blah 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 blah. You know, well, I recommend blah blah blah. Like, it's just, that's my knee jerk. So let me know if you're just trying to share, you know, your life experience with me, that you're not actually asking me to, like, do anything or help. Just good at how easy we get lost in Tailspire. I mean, maybe you would. But and that's the thing. It's like, there always has to be a trade-off, right? If you get lost in Tailspire, you just need to consciously be able to say, I am not going to do these other three things. You know, like the time, because time's finite. Having lots of projects is nice, but time is finite. Biddly doo. Ooh, airdrop. Dude, L9? Holy fuck, seriously? I'm like the luckiest person in the world for drops. What are you? I don't need a prison cell gate. Do I have a reason to throw it away? I don't have a reason to get rid of it, though. Train yard, great. Clear. Where did I come from? Shit, where did I park? Fuck, I didn't mark it. Where did I park? Uh-oh. I was out a little ways, right? I think I was out this way. Shit. I'm out this way. Yeah, there. I didn't mark where my helicopter was. Metal blade. Nope. Scrap and a spring. Yes, I need a spring. Actually, that'd be kind of cool. What's on this side of the horse? Whoa. Long distance horse graphics are not the best. Okay. Now I just gotta get home. 7 to 10 alarms set throughout the day just so I know what are the data. Ah. Has it been what's been the difference with the medication? I mean, sometimes medication is just like so people around you fucking tolerate you, but I'm curious, like, if it's beneficial to you as well as like those around you. I think more. Yeah. Dude, look at that building. That's pretty sick. Looks like a spaceship. Hang on here. Shit. Tree, please land the tree. They use a lot of fuel. HD mids have some terrible side effects. The longer I take mine, keep me up at night drain of emotions. You know, Jasper, that could be a part of your thing. I don't know if you're having insomnia or anything, but your meds could be part of it. There's a big ass base there too. That's not the tubes base. The tubes base is like down in the there's a cool ass tower. The carrying tower? Yeah, I wonder who built that. I want to use it too. I think my base is like down here somewhere. There it is. Dude, nice. Congrats. Dude, super successful trip with the helicopter. No super scary events. Pretty fucking rad. Nah, I think I have four now. And L9. Got another airdrop. That's cool. Trash. Actually, is that a large? That's a large battery. It's a medium battery. Oh, it's a medium rechargeable. I'll probably recycle it. I don't really need it. This time 16 scope. make more meds. Like after being medicated, doing anything and everything is easier. I can choose what to focus on instead of being at the whim of dopamine. But after starting, there was an almost like switch flipped inside of me, and all of a sudden I started feeling all these emotions again. I don't know what they are or how to express them. I'm noticing so much more, and therefore realizing just how many things bother me. Yeah, frustrate me or get on my nerves. I can actually name them now. There you go. Good night. Still problems with oversharing. Well, I think a part of like the oversharing, it sounds like you don't have a lot of outlets for it. Are you I mean, if you you got a sign or you got prescribed medication, so I'm assuming that you're talking to a therapist. Oh, this is another chest plate. Oh, I kept thinking that I might have actually accidentally took mine off or something. Did I not get any? I didn't get any diesel from that. I guess all I got from that was like an L9. Yeah, so that whole trip, so here's the thing. We went there, we got a crate, we went to harbor, we got a little bit of low qual. But overall, as far as like making progress in a video game, I don't need any of it. Like any of it. So I think at this point, I mean, I guess I'm just kind of exploring, right? Do new things. Here's my favorite part. Here's my favorite part. Close this. Close this. I love this base design just for that. Psychiatrist and a DBT. Yeah, there you go. You got it, man. You're on the right track. Yeah, interview. So as far as content goes, and this is going to be after we ship Castle Ravenloft and stuff, but plugin reviews, devlog reviews, Data Tailspire interviews, general VTT reviews or tech discussions, or you know, content. I would like for the content to be like timeless content. You know what I mean? I would really like to do stuff like handling difficult players, or you know, the difference between collaborative storytelling. I have a rant about oh god, what's the rant? Actually, I don't know what all the fuck's on here, so. Oh, I don't know what this shit is. What was I talking about here? Oh, advice for new 5e D&D players, and it just like went nuts. Like I spent a whole stream just like writing this big fucking thing. And there's the stages of tabletop RPG players. Like in the beginning, you're like this power gamer. Oh my fucking god! Like, you know, this is Final Fantasy Tactics with friends. You know, you treat your character like they are in a video game. You want the biggest numbers. You want to be invulnerable. I'm resistant to all damage. Blah 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 blah. Like, you know, that's kind of how you are in the beginning. Well, how I was in the beginning anyway. And like, loot's the big motivator. You know, I read about a Vorpal sword and it's really cool. Now the game is only fun if I get one. So that kind of like the progress generally isn't the character growth or anything like that. And they become a rules lawyer around this point, right? They learn everything. They read all the books. They, it's like stage 1 only shittier. So it's like stage 1 where you have this character that's like this power gamer, but now like you like have the law on your side. You know what I mean? And then finally, like, you get older and you start playing other systems. White Wolf, Deadlands, Call of Cthulhu, Warhammer Fantasy, Cyberpunk, Savage Worlds, Gamma World, like the Middle Earth, you know, the old Iron Crown Middle Earth RPG and Rollmaster. Anyway, so I have like a whole spiel that I did in a stream about the stages of being a D&D player and kind of what to expect. And like by knowing this progress and being aware of it, a lot of times you can do something about it. And then, like, yeah, suddenly you realize all the systems are the same. Every system has a way to figure out if you succeed at something. Whether you to hit or a skill or whatever, it doesn't fucking matter anymore. At some point, you're completely liberated from the system because they're all effectively, they're all the same. Like all actions of your character are like a point of improv or storytelling or whatever the hell. Like once you've leveled from 1 to 20 enough, you don't give a shit about leveling from 1 to 20 anymore. Honestly, once you like kind of get it out of your system, and it stops being about getting level 5 and getting a thing. You know, it's about like role playing with the other players and like your character growing, not necessarily your character like getting experience and getting a new skill. Like my barbarian in the Curse of Strahd game, I think we're level 9 now, and he took his 9th level as a ranger, so he's like level 1 ranger. And so we like the role play the coolest part about that was coming up with the storyline and the improv of the ways that he's now like has these new skills and stuff and how they've like awakened in him, almost more than any of the benefit that I actually fucking get. Anyway, you know those doors right as game, because if I was playing on a PvP server, people would be trying to blow me up. They try to be breaking into my base and stealing my shit. And so I've built my base as if I'm on a PvP server, just as practice in case I ever actually go on a PvP server. There's no reason to do it on this PvE server. I could build a big, nice bungalow with a pool and stuff, but I'm trying to actually foster some skills, so if I did go on a PvP server or something, that I wouldn't be totally helpless. Classless, level-less systems are the epoch. No, you're not joking. That is the fucking truth, and that is why the hero system is the best system. I'll say it now. The fucking hero system is the best system there is. It's a point-based system. There are no levels. The only thing that would be considered a level is that when you first make your characters, you make 200-point characters. You make 400-point characters. And depending on the number of points you have and the cap for the different attributes, you'd be classified as like a, you know, like a B-movie action hero or something like that, like someone from the A-team. Or if the stat cap is a little bit higher, maybe you're like an X-Men or something like that, like a mild superhero. And then higher than that, and you could be like a really fucking strong superhero, like Iron Man or something like that. So, and whenever you get experience, there's character points. So everybody gets 5 character points. Put them wherever you want, right? You can make your gun do something different. You can fly faster, like you're stronger. Like there is no levels. It's like you get 5 character points, put them wherever you want them. The cap remains the same, so you can't go over a cap of, you know, whatever we say the damage cap is. Like no attack. Usually what you say is your strongest attack and your strongest defense cannot be higher than a certain number. And that's like the rule. Let me just like use that rule to determine. Yeah, herogames.com. Fucking love the hero system. It's really complicated though. It is hella complicated. It is like the most complicated crunchy shit you're ever gonna see. I'd suggest gaining points or gaining levels are ultimately the same thing. It's a character progression system, which is an important reward system for most games. Yes, so the thing about character points is that you get these points and you can put them literally anywhere. Like you can raise your hit points, you can run faster, you can do whatever. Like you're not bound to like you gain a level, you get a D10 hit points, you get whatever. You can level and get no like hit points, whether effectively hit points. Like the creativity that you have in the hero system is just totally unmatched in the all other D20 systems that I've played. No problem, Jasper. Immediately deadlines, and I'm showing up on time for things. That's good. Able to do the mundane BS that would be impossible. Hurdle before. The best way to describe this is about a month or two after starting my medication, I realized that my entire life with things I was passionate about and interested in felt like I was treading water without realizing it. Things that didn't interest me, I was drowning. Now the water's only okay. Nice. That's really good. But yeah. I mean, there is a system of progress, which is different than I think a system of like levels. I mean, it's a subtle difference, but you get what I'm trying to say. And just the flexibility of the hero system to really do whatever you want to do, right? Like if you want to be a character that like makes people bleed and you get stronger by people bleeding, right? Like you can just work that out with your powers. You know, if you want to recreate a barbarian from 5e, you totally fucking can, right? You can. It's very flexible, but it's very complicated. And it's what's interesting about the hero system that some people don't like. It's a 3d6 system, and so and there's a bell curve, right? There's a bell curve. Your bonus to hit versus someone's defense, right? There reaches a point where your bonus to hit versus, and on the bell curve, your bonus to hit versus their defense means that you will always hit them. Like, there's not even a roll. And the fact that, I mean, imagine going into D&D with fighting something being like, I will hit it. If I roll absolute minimum, and even if you peep, you don't miss. Like, you still fucking hit it. And so now, if you're fighting a goblin and you're guaranteed to hit it, right? Well, now you have options. So in the hero system, when you attack something, it's just a standard attack, right? If you attack two things, say you're like, I want to attack twice, right? And so you roll to hit the first one, but you're at -2 because it's like, say it's like a melee weapon. You're at -2 to hit the first person, and you're at -2 to hit the second person. The catch is that you use endurance whenever you do anything. So you use endurance to run, you use endurance to swing your sword. So you're using more endurance on your action, but you can swing as many times as you want. You can swing 10 times on your action, but the problem is you're going to have like -20 to hit on all of your actions. And when you miss, you automatically miss all of the attacks after that. So say you're being surrounded by 4 goblins and you want to attack all of them. Well, now each of those attacks is at -8. And so you start at the first one, and maybe you hit, and if you miss the second one, you also missed your third and fourth one, but you still spend all the endurance. So there's all of these like give and takes, right? So, or, you know, okay, well, I want to increase the damage on my attack. You know, I want to take a minus to hit in order to do more damage. And so you can throttle and control things. Or when I hit it, I want to do more knockback. Well, okay, that gives you another minuses. So you can modify your combat maneuvers in like various different ways. There's several different combat maneuvers you can do that like have a minus or a plus to hit, like a plus to hit, minus to damage, or you know, or whatever. It's -2 per person, per creature when you do that. And so if there's 4 of them, and you want to do 4 swings, it's 4 times -2, so -8 to all of them. But when you're playing a superhero game, that might be fucking fine. You know, you've got like +16 to hit, you know, or in a superhero game, you could buy an advantage for an attack that makes it AoE. So you buy an advantage on your strength that says, when I attack, I do damage to everything within a meter of the dude that I hit. And so you do less damage, but you actually don't roll to hit the dude. You roll just to hit the area, you know what I mean? Like, area of effect attacks actually target the hex, right? And you're rolling to hit the hex. And if those other people happen to be around, they just get fucking hit. There's no roll to hit. If they're there, they take damage. It's up to them to get out of the AoE. there's a bunch of defensive things that you can do. You can block, you can dodge, you can dive for cover. And so usually if you see an area of effect attack coming in like that, you would then use you basically burn your next action in order to dive for cover, and you jump out of the AoE, right? Like the rocket goes off and all the players spread out. Yeah, it's metric. It's based on meters, which it's so. Anyway, don't get me fucking spun up because I'll be awake for hours and hours. Anyway, I'm Demogun. Welcome to the channel. Thank you so much for watching. I'm doing this quite often where I play Rust and just fucking talk about tabletop RPG stuff, and I'm probably going to keep doing it. So if you like that kind of thing, follow the channel. If you want to play on that West Coast fun server, it's PvE, super fun. I'm on there a bunch. You can call me on the cell phone and harass me and stream snipe me and stuff. What day is today? Today's Friday. I wasn't even supposed to stream tonight. Lucky you all. Anyway, it was fun killing Bradley. Super got it. Didn't get a Karen kill tonight, but that's okay. We went down to the tunnels and I died on a train. That was pretty fun. Where's the server info for? Oh, that's a good question. It's West Coast. Do a search for West Coast Fun. Join the Discord. Yeah, I have a Discord. I'm in the Discord a lot. So definitely jump in there and BS with me. I do play Rust sometimes during the day when I'm not streaming. Like I ran around a bunch with the tube today. Dude, actually we chased the cargo helicopter and I was firing rockets at it to try to take it down. And then yeah, the tube got me a bunch of incendiary rockets and he flew me around while I tried to blow up boars. It was, oh man, it kicked ass. But I'll have to try to schedule some silly stuff like that with him, or schedule like oil rig or something for people who might want to watch. The West Coast Fun, I can link their Discord. Invite people. Copy. So if you want to jump in the West Coast Fun server or Discord server, that's it, and then I'm sure you can find a link to the Rust server. It's a lot of fun. The people on it have been super fucking cool, and you saw how creative they are, like with the Rust Vegas thing. That was just random. Like I don't know who those guys were. I never heard of them before in my life, and I was driving by on my way to Giant Excavator and was like, "What the fuck is going on?" He's like, "Yeah, we're gonna build a strip here," and they did. The wipe schedule for the server is also 30 days. And so you have a lot of time to like make some cool creative stuff and play around and mess with it before server wipe. I can't believe it's only 2 weeks in the server. I have 2 more. What the fuck am I gonna do for the remaining 2 weeks? Might build another base. I don't know. Anyway, have a great night, everybody. Thanks so much for tuning in. Hope to see you again very soon. My next official stream should be Tuesday, but hopefully you'll hear from me during. Hopefully you'll hear from me sooner about the Arginvis Holt map. Hopefully it'll be published by then. Anyway,